All right. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Blame it on the boogie. Well, if the boogie means another way of, hey, I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I don't care about the consequences. I'm doing it because I feel good and it makes me happy. Be damn everybody else. Hello. Welcome to Ladies' Night, everyone. Uh, Good to see you, Hassan. All those in the cloud, those coming in. All right. We got to do better. Okay. Yes, it is a part two. It seems like, you figure it was going to be a while before I have to do, we got to do better part two, but now other stuff comes up. And from what I'm seeing, it's hard to say this, but ladies, we got to do better. You know, it's starting to become a pattern. Okay, so let me get started, ladies. The link are in the chat. If y'all ready to come on and pop up. In the meantime, um, um, the Black Knight will be co-hosting and also probably giving me his opinion on this because what I'm going to bring up is something he's been fussing about with the guys about for quite a bit. All right. So I'll probably be playing videos talking about it. So we're gonna cover our bases. Um, with um, well, we're gonna cover our bases with the Copyright Act. Ooh, I'm in the wrong spot. Whoa! I don't know why it's not showing up properly. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's move this over to the side. Add this in. And then we're going to enlarge the screen. All right, here we go. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, oh yes, we criticize. Comments, oh yes, we are definitely going to be commenting. News reporting, only for those who don't know. Teaching, hopefully we're going to learn something new today. Scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right. Yeah, I know y'all itching to jump into it, but we're gonna give some people a few minutes to come in. In the meantime, let's do a big chronicle. Um, to, to warm up to as people coming in, and then we're gonna jump into the topic. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. All right. All right. So this is a story that's kind of familiar for some women. Let's get started.
Why is your door unlocked?
I literally just walked in. I sit down for just a second. I just got for work.
So you can lock your door.
What is it, Mama?
Well, your door isn't locked. That's what it is. Then you got my grandbaby just doing whatever she want to do. They could have came here and just snatched her right up.
Okay, I get that. What's up?
Come here, Kimmy. Come to grandma. Come here, Kimmy. Come to grandma. Hey.
Hi, Granny Trish. Can I come with you?
Baby don't even want to be here. Nah, not today. Granny got to go to work in the morning. And you're gonna keep me up all night, you're gonna have me tired. But you can come the weekend, okay?
Okay. You promise?
I promise.
Can I at least have some McDonald's?
So you ain't fed this baby either?
Her food is literally sitting right there on the table.
Let me see what you got. She probably don't even want this mess.
Okay, it's not my fault that Kimmy is picky. The food ain't even cooled off yet. I literally just made that.
Kimmy, come on, baby. Let's go to McDonald's. And don't you go nowhere because I got to go to work in the morning.
Yeah, you said that.
Don't get smart. And while you got some free time, you need to clean up this mess.
You probably just gonna take her to the store, get her something sweet. She gonna come back and mess it up even more. I'm not doing it right now. I'm doing it later. I am tired.
That laziness is going to kill you. You're going to die.
Oh my God, just take my baby and bring her back, please. I really don't have time for this right now. Hey, where are you?
I done got real sick. Can't watch her like this.
I wish you would have said something sooner. I have to be at work in the next 2 hours. I can't find no one on such a... If I miss a day, there's gonna be a payment missing out of my check. I need all the money I can get right now. I've already missed too many days messing with you.
Diane, if I wasn't sick, you know I would come through.
Yeah, I know, it's all right. Let me call you back. I need to call somebody else to see if they can watch her. I hope you feel better.
Thank you. Bye.
Hey, Chelsea. I know it's early, but what are you doing? Nothing, I'm just trying to figure some things out. Yeah, it's nothing, girl. I'm good. Just take another shot and just lay down. You'll feel better.
Well, due to her high blood pressure and stress levels, she will
Yeah.
need artificial heart
Yeah, I'm
valve
good.
surgery. We noticed that she is having kidney failure due to excessive drinking, and it is causing a lot of blood thinning. In the
Mommy, can you
unfortunate
come cover
event,
with
we will
me
need
now?
a blood transfusion to make sure
Give
we
me
have
just a
time to
second.
continue
I'm
the
just trying to
surgery
figure a few things
without
out,
too
okay?
much blood loss.
Can I still come with Mama?
She did say she would get you. Give me a second. Let me call her, okay? Mama, look, I don't got a babysitter right now, and I remember you said you were gonna get her this weekend. So can you please get her while I go to work? Can you please watch her for me, please?
It's like going on over where I'm at. Where's her daddy? Can he watch?
Seriously? I didn't ask her dad. I asked you. Why are you bringing him up? I've been doing this on my own. I only called you because you said you would get her. That's why I didn't call her dad. Like, why are you even bringing him up?
You gonna have to put in daycare or something?
I can't afford daycare. I just said I do everything on my own.
So you telling me you can't pay daycare fees for her?
Yeah, I'll just take a few payments out of my rent. I have a babysitter. She's just sick right now. You were not my first option to call, trust me.
See, this right here is too much. You and your sister, you're stressing me out. You put all your problems and my blood pressure too high.
You know what? Don't even worry about it. I will figure it out. My problems are not your problems. I just asked you for a little help. If you cannot help me, it's fine.
Wait right now.
Kimmy, I just need a minute, okay? I got a lot going on right now, and I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. So I don't want to get frustrated with you, okay? Can you please just go to your room for me, please? Just go. Just go to your room.
Morning, baby. What's wrong?
Nothing, just thinking about these bills.
Really, D? It's too early.
What?
Look, I said that I will help you with the bills. Things like this take time. Nobody's perfect.
What are you even talking about? I'd never even blamed you for anything.
I know you. You always do this.
So, me sitting up, thinking about bills in my bed, in my house, is a problem now? So let me guess. You finna leave again.
Hey.
Hey, Mom. What time's my hair appointment again?
It's at noon, babe. I'm finna get up right now and get myself together. I'm finna take you, okay?
Okay, Mom. I love you.
I love you too. Go ahead and get ready for me. Just put on anything you can find, okay? I don't have to wash, so when we leave, we'll put the clothes in the car and I'll just take them with us, okay?
Okay, Mom. Okay, Mom.
So, you turning my grandbaby against me?
Mama, what is it? I really don't have time for this right now, seriously.
So you're not gonna speak?
I'm sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought you were Kimmy. She just went by.
So you thought I was Kimmy? Something ain't right in here. So Diane, is he helping you, or is he still laying around like he ain't got nothing to do, like he making excuses?
See, this is exactly why I'm finna leave. She just come up here and just talk any kind of way she want to. Look, I'm a grown man. She can't talk to me like this.
Grown men pay bills
Oh my God, Mama.
and take care of their family.
Oh my God, Mama. Look, I can take care of my relationship and I can take care of my household.
Kimmy needs a father figure, and he is not it. I'm sorry. All right. Bye. Get out.
Mama, you can't put nobody out of my house. You get out.
So you gonna pick this man over your family? Kimmy, her and her looking a mess, and I didn't raise you better than it.
You barely raised me. I spent most of my childhood with family. You can't even help me now. Oh my God. You can't even get yourself together for your grandchild. You just ignorant. Just get out of my house.
You're just ungrateful. You're just ungrateful. Oh, Lord.
Oh. Mama, you okay? Mom, Kimmy, call the ambulance. Help me. Kimmy, call the ambulance. Mama.
Oh my God. Bruh, come on. Like.
Ring.
What's going on? Where's game is she?
Good afternoon. Is this Miss Johnson?
Yes. What did they decide?
Well, due to her high blood pressure and stress levels, she will need artificial heart valve surgery. We noticed that she is having kidney failure due to excessive drinking, and it is causing a lot of blood thinning. In the unfortunate event, we will need a blood transfusion to make sure we have time to continue the surgery without too much blood loss.
Oh my God. I won't be able to donate due to my medical history.
Is it possible for me to pull up your daughter's medical history? We are running low on donors, and if she can donate, that would be extremely helpful in your mother's condition.
Yes, please, doctor. Go ahead.
Okay, so she doesn't have the same medical condition. She hasn't had any history of clotting, so she should be good.
Give me a second. Kimmy, why are you acting like that? You can save your grandmother's life.
I don't care much for yours.
Kimmy. Doctor, I'm going to have to call you back.
Kimmy refused to donate any blood to help save her grandma. Diane became very stressed about the situation. Tisha had the surgery and barely survived. She had to have 3 blood transfusions, and the doctors had just enough to save her. Here's what could happen if Tisha had just been a supportive grandma.
Good morning, handsome. You gotta get up. You got a long day ahead of you. I made you breakfast, and I also made you lunch for your shift.
Looks like I'm definitely gonna have a good day.
Hold that thought of yours, so I gotta go ahead and get my mom. I think that's her at the door. Hey, mama.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
I'm
Good
good.
morning.
It's morning. It's a good morning.
It's a good morning. Good morning. Hey, get up out that bed and go to work. You know you got that good job. You don't want to lose it. You done worked hard for this. Now get up, get ready to go to work.
Yeah, I know. Let me get up. It's your daughter's fault. She the one had me sleeping so good.
Oh, I don't want to know all of that. Mm-mm. So Kimmy called me to come take her for a hair appointment. So I called the sitter and told her not to come. So I'm here to take my grandbaby to get her hair done today.
Mama, you didn't have to do that.
Oh, I know I didn't. But I did it because I want to spend as much time as I can with my grandbabies and you guys. Before I leave her, you know, my heart.
So what has the doctor been saying?
Well, he said as long as I, keep my regular visits and take my blood pressure medicine, I should be fine. So I think I'm going to be okay.
You sure, Mama?
I'm sure.
Because you always worried about everybody else. You need to focus more on yourself. Your health is important.
And I've been telling you that for years. But I'm fine. I'm going to be just fine.
Okay, Mama, I just love you. That's all.
I love you too, Pumpkin. Mama Munchkin. Let's go.
Okay, Mama. The moral of the story is every parent, no matter the age, is still learning as they grow. Never belittle them.
No matter your age, everyone needs help and support from time to time. So be there for you.
Thank you guys so much. We hope
Okay. All right.
My first thing is this here. If you are a man and you are in a committed relationship with a woman, why is she worrying about bills? If you are in a committed relationship with your woman and she's worried about bills, then that means you aren't doing what you're supposed to do in that relationship. You're not controlling the outcome of the relationship as the man. You have not stabled that relationship. Your woman should not be worrying about anything. If you are in a committed relationship with her, she shouldn't be worried about the bills or anything. And see, this is the problem. You guys want women that you can't maintain because you aren't mature enough to do what grown men do or do what grown men are supposed to do. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, exactly. That's most of the stress between the mother and the daughter is because she knows her daughter's with a man who ain't providing. He's playing video games. He's laying up.
And another thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sorry, Dan. Another thing. A real man wouldn't let his girl and her mother argue and fight. He would try to be a peacemaker between the two of them. Okay? I remember my wife almost got into it with her little sister. I took care of that. I came between them. I stopped that fight. I talked to both of them and got them both calmed down. I took control of the situation. You don't let your girl and her mom get into a fight. That's some street bullshit. Yeah, Dan.
Yeah. That's most of the stress right now. She's doing everything. So yeah, of course she's worrying about the bills and stuff like that. And you're not having a job. Then she got to get it from her mom.
Well, she's stressed out. She's stressed out because she's at the end of her cable tow and her man hasn't done anything except sleep in bed with her. That's all he has provided. Companionship in the bed. He hasn't provided anything anywhere else in the relationship. Dude, hello, your woman is stressed out. What is your woman doing stressed out when she got you?
Yeah.
What is your woman doing stressed out? I don't care who she chose, bro. It doesn't mean that a man doesn't have any responsibilities because he's been chosen. You guys kill me talking about she chose him. Well, he presented himself to her. If you're going to present yourself in a certain way, then be man enough to be like that. In a relationship with a guy, a committed relationship, and you stressed out. She's stressed out. And he's not doing anything in a relationship. Not one thing. Except be a companion in the bed. And this is what's happening to black men now. You know, this is why you get these young dudes with all of these baby mamas. It's the pimp culture that has set in the minds of a lot of black men. You know, it's pimp culture. They think it's cool to womanize women, to have many, many different types of women. You see, you don't have any real interest in the world, and you don't count in the grand scheme of things, so you figure you can be known for just having about as many women as humanly possible and having as many kids as you can that you can't take care of. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's not helping out in any way. It's his child. Okay, so he don't have a job. He could at least watch his child while his woman go to work. At least take the child care off the table. You're not working. You take care of the child while she's working. You clean up the house. You cook. You don't know how to cook. You learn to cook. You take some kind of stress off. Yeah, men lose jobs. That happen. But
Excuse me, Edis. It's not about who they can control. It's about a man being a man. Okay? There's no excuse for you being in a committed relationship as a man and your woman is struggling and she's stressed out and you got a child. You guys got to stop being boys. Y'all got to stop being boys and stop pointing your fingers like little girls and start being men, grown ass men. Being salty against black women isn't going to change your image any. It isn't going to get you any further than you are now.
Yeah, and if these men were really so easy to control, he would have a job. He would be there watching their child. She shouldn't have to be calling all around and all her connections to find a sitter for her child while she goes to work. He would be cleaning up the house. He would be cooking.
And you know,
easily to control.
And as a man, you should have some self-respect. You know, you want to be a bum. You know, you guys are happy with being nobodies and happy with being bums. And you're happy with being inept, incapable of doing anything constructive or anything noteworthy or anything that can possibly help the community out in a good way. You can't even stay in a committed relationship and do what you're supposed to do and be a man. You can't even do that. And to sit up here and try to point fingers, right, and make some juvenile argument about what women ain't doing, you know, to me, it's besides the point. It's time for you guys to grow up and stop being kids.
Okay. Well, anyway, so yeah, and even at the point, the granddaughter, the daughter is worried about the mother. What is he doing? He's playing a video game. He's listening into what's saying. He's not. Look, I don't know if I'm her blood type, but I can donate bloods to help with the hospital blood supply. And stuff like that. Yeah. hmm And and would it talk to his daughter about, okay, I know you're mad at your grandmother, but you're gonna regret it if you don't donate and she happen to pass. Don't
You
do
know,
it. You
I'm just saying.
necessary for grandma to do it for you.
I'm just saying. How many times do we have to see a black man not getting the job done? A black man incapable of doing what a grown man is supposed to do. A black man that can't maintain a relationship with a woman. Something he should be able to do with ease. Can't do it. When are we going to see black men doing the things that they're supposed to do? Rather than trying to play blame to somebody or play some kid game by pointing the fingers and trying to blame black women all the time. When are we going to see a black man with his act together or a group of black men with their act together who are going to do some things that's going to make life better for the people in that environment who happen to be black, by the way?
Yeah. Well,
You know, eh,
well,
you
it
guys
looks
are selling out. Uh,
it looks like it's gonna be a long while before we see that.
Guys
Um.
talking about Kevin Samuels. All Kevin Samuels did was make you even more of an enemy to your women. That's all he did. He just made you more of an enemy.
Okay. So
That's all I'm sorry to tell you, Athie. That's all Kevin Samuels did, was just make you more of an enemy to black women. That's it.
mhm.
You said lots of black men do their job, but they are overlooked by these women. No, they're not. Black men who do their job got women too. Kendra D is a pick me from the manosphere. I know Kendra very well. She's a pick me from the manosphere. The only reason why you guys like her is because she has an issue with black women. That's the only reason why you guys like her. She covers up your fallacies. She covers up your problems. She gives you a pacifier to suck on like you're a baby. That's what you guys want. You guys want to be treated like grown children. Y'all want to be treated like grown children. You want the black woman that you with to be your mommy. You want her to take care of you, take care of the bills, take care of everything. She may as well buy you diapers too. Go ahead, Dave.
Okay. Well, before we get in it much longer, all right. So on the topic. Okay, last week we were talking about
Seen
Nick
the truth
Cannon.
about what? How much she's saying the truth. Again, Kendra G is a pick me from the manosphere. Good.
All right. So anyway, last week we were talking about Nick Cannon and his multiple children. Well, it seems like he got someone following in his footsteps. All right, so I don't know if you, well, maybe most of y'all do know this. This gentleman here, this is NBA Youngboy. Well, right now he just had a ninth child being born with his, which is the second child with his fiance. Fiance is Jaslyn Michelle. Okay. Oh wait a minute, I'm correction. His 10th child. He just had his 10th child. I'm sorry. Correction on that. Okay. All right. Not a big fan of NBA boy Youngblood. But it sounds like he's trying to follow the pattern of Nick Cannon, multiple kids. Oh yeah, as long as I pay the child support, and be their life a little bit, I'm good. I pay my child support. While I'm there with the children, I take care of them. And then that's why I thought there was 9. He got 10 children, 8 baby mamas. Now, the first woman, okay, can't say anything about her. He had no children before then. She did not know. She loved him or whatever. Had a child for him. It didn't work out. He moved on. Okay, but it gets harder and harder as each woman. These men are not are famous. They're known and stuff like that. They have other women. They have other kids. Why would you be in this woman's case, the 8th woman, and then it's the second child? Why would you have another one? Why would you be the 8th one?
Well, let me cut in for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys like Nick Cannon, he's got money. Okay, so if he has the money to take care of those kids, then it's a moot point. I'm concerned with the guys who are trying to follow him and do what he does, who don't have the money, who aren't stable, who don't have a place to stay. Those are the guys who are problematic. Those are the ones that are in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, and 7 girlfriends. But all these kids, you can't take care of these kids. Nick Cannon can take care of those kids. He's a multimillionaire, huh?
I have an issue with those girls too. Why are you becoming the next woman to have this man, this boy, this man-child kid?
Money.
Yeah.
So that's what it comes down to. They don't
have money like that.
Listen, the average woman, right, with a child does not want to struggle because it's hard raising a child. The average woman don't want to struggle, so if she's got an opportunity to get a payday, she's gonna take it.
Okay, I don't think all those women are after payday, especially if they know the guy don't have a job or don't make much money.
Who? Nick Cannon? Nick Cannon is rich. What are you talking about?
Okay, we switched on to the guys in the neighborhood who's following in their footsteps.
Oh yeah. Okay, the guys in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, that's a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys in the neighborhood, I don't know why they project themselves in that position. They try to have these men's problems, but they don't have these men's money and stuff like that. And they projecting themselves.
Nah, man, we're talking about the guys who. Atheist. We're talking about the guys who can't handle up like that. Not talking about Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon is rich. He can afford those kids. I'm talking about the guys in the neighborhood who can't afford kids like that. Some of you can't even afford one kid.
Mm-hmm.
Out
Yeah.
here trying to do what they, think that they can do what Nick Cannon's doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't understand. Are you competing? It sounds like you're competing with women. Like, are you comparing yourself to women? Are you saying, well, we can't do that, they can do it?
Who are you talking to?
Atheists.
Oh, atheist. Elon Musk is not a black man. He's not part of my community. He's his own
Yeah, we
community.
don't care anything about Elon Musk. We understand what's going on here. We don't need no example about Elon Musk.
Yeah. We're talking about the men of our community.
Right.
You know? Yeah. So.
Right. We're talking about the black men in our community.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Emir Youngboy and Nick Cannon, they got the money. They still part of the black community. They are community problem because they're the example the rest of you guys are following. And anyway,
No
but back into the community that ain't famous and got money like that. Yeah, these guys are trying to follow that example. Actually, they don't even care. All they're thinking about is getting their wick wet. They're not caring about no children or decorating children. They just want to get it wet.
Well, you have this culture that was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got this culture that was created by Kevin Samuels, the so-called high value man culture, right? These guys thinking because they're high value men that they can have multiple women, and they don't consider it cheating or being dishonest or anything. They call it options. They call it having options. That's what they call it.
I call it having selfish option. It's one thing if you're gonna have sex with as many women as possible and all that, that's between you and the woman. But there's children involved. Children.
Well, you have to understand something too, right?
Mm-hmm.
The black man has done this to himself. He's pretty much, demoted himself to a guy who does nothing but chase the vagina. So when we come to the black man to stand up in the world before other men of the world, we can't expect nothing from the black man, but to be trying to talk to non-black women. That's the only thing they're there for. Like Quincy Jones said, right? Quincy Jones never cared nothing about no civil rights. Harry Belafonte never cared. All they cared about was being with white women.
Uh-huh.
Even Quincy Jones, right, said that it was a status symbol to be with a white woman.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I hate that nonsense.
And so the black men said, Whitey, we're going to get you back. We're going to sleep with your women. How's that working out for you?
Well,
and now that you have been stymied, and left to your own reality, the reality is you become an incel, you become awkward or socially inept to the point. Hold on one second, please. Okay, thank you. To the point that you can't even communicate with the woman. You cannot sustain a conversation with the woman that's worth anything. And you can't keep your hands to yourself. And when you are talking, you can't say a whole sentence without mentioning your phallus, which turns women off. So you don't know what to do with women because you've been chasing white girls.
Yeah, and now these white girls are starting to find out what y'all like. Y'all know different. So they kind of stepping off. So now y'all moving into the Latina, Asian, and they starting to find out. So now y'all becoming passport buddies and going to a whole nother environment that knows nothing about y'all.
Right, and you're going to the areas where you pick up whores at. Because I'm telling you right now, you're not going to these native areas, not going into the native town around the native people like that. You're not going to do that. I like to see you try it. No, they're going to the hoe strip. You're going to get one of these hoes out there. You're going to get one of the prostitutes and see if you can domesticate her and bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then either she had enough of y'all and get away from y'all, or she was using y'all to get a green card and citizenship, and now she's gonna pull her people over and dump you.
You said that black men. Didn't we debunk that thing? That black men are married at a higher rate than black women? Well, a lot of those marriages are mixed marriages. So a lot of them don't count.
Are they multiple marriages? How many guys the same guy married more than once?
Exactly. So that statistic is a little screwy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you're married to an Asian girl, we don't consider that a black marriage. You know. That's not black power. That's not power to the people. That's not withholding the code with your own people.
Mm-hmm.
You out here chasing Beckys and Maylings and whatnot. No.
And is any guy going to admit on the censorship that he's been used for a green card?
Yeah, no doubt.
So.
Here you go. Excuse me, sorry about that. These guys keep talking about they want to go to Brazil. They're going to Brazil. Okay, take your ass to Brazil. You have any idea how dangerous Brazil is? What if you guys know that? What if you guys know how dangerous Brazil is?
No. They too busy enamored of all the beautiful women.
Yeah, they don't go over there.
They like to go to Brazil during Carnival when the women are half naked.
Where you over there, it's not like you could be inconspicuous because you're gonna stick out like a sore thumb.
Mm-hmm.
They know who you are.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. They know who you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Are you coming back with Brazilian women? How many of y'all been married?
It don't count. It don't count. It's not a. It doesn't count if it's a non-black marriage.
Oh, it might be Afro-Brazilian.
Atheist, whatever you want to call yourself. It's a non-black marriage.
What if she?
We only count in the union between a black man and a black woman. Those are the only unions that make sense to us. We're not talking about a black man marrying a white girl, a black man marrying an Asian girl. We're not getting down with none of that.
Mm-hmm.
We don't count those marriages.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay attention to when they go on their passport trip and they supposedly going to Brazil or Latin countries. Are they messing with the black Brazilians? Or are they messing with the white Brazilian or the white Colombians? Black Colombians? Yeah, they got Afro Brazilians.
I know they're going to Brazil, and and y'all think it's all easy, right? You're gonna go to the trick show and all that, and you're gonna They got men in those countries who don't want you messing with the local women.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. And then they got the ones that's gonna scam you, use you, blackmail you. Yeah, yeah. They said, "Oh, you want to be with our women? If you want to get out of here alive, where's your money?" Oh, how many guys got robbed in Brazil and didn't mention it? How many men went to these countries one time and they decided, "Nah, I'm good. I don't need to go back." Why you think that is? Oh, how many men been multiple times, but they never seem to find the one that they love, want to marry.
Well, atheist, if you're voting for the white dude, you should feel comfortable. I mean, you guys have been selling out since day one. So why would I be surprised if you're voting for a white person? I mean, you guys are sellers. You don't believe in your own people either.
Oh, I think I must have hit a nerve.
Huh.
He's telling me to prove that these guys who only went once, they don't go back because they've been robbed.
Oh, yeah, that happens a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be overseas, bro. That happens a lot. Even to the sailors, man. You know, we get turned every now and then. But we got the Navy to back us up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got to bring the sailors back alive. They don't have to do that with the tourists.
Exactly. Because they don't want to risk an international incident. They don't want to risk an international incident with me. But with you, a regular civilian just being a tourist, oh, no, I mean, you got another thing coming. They don't care nothing about you. I guarantee you, if you go to Brazil, you better stay out of the bars. If you step foot in one of them bars, you're going to get your ass whooped. Simple as that. And y'all think that this is okay to travel, right? Man, a lot of people are hostile now, especially COVID. Because of COVID, I mean. A lot of people are hostile now. You just can't fly anywhere like you used to.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I mean, they barely greet you now with smiling at the bus stations and the airports.
Oh, Haha says he believes more of these guys are robbing Colombia. Yeah, I can believe that.
Well, what was that?
Haha False Flag says, I think more of these guys are robbed in Colombia.
They do what?
He believes these guys, the passport guys, more of them will get robbed in Colombia than they do in Brazil.
They get robbed in Brazil too. They will get robbed in Brazil too.
Puerto Rico, DR.
They get robbed in all these places. Yeah. A lot of times, they ain't even the guy robbing them, man. It's the woman that's robbing them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. But we kind of strain off topic, Max. But back to NBA Youngboy and Nick Cannon, and okay, because of the way they living, a lot of these guys are believing they can live this way, but they don't make that kind of money. They don't have that kind of money. Shooks, most of them are barely working, but yet they're creating all these kids. But as I said, a lot of them, they ain't thinking about no kids. They're not thinking about creating no kids, taking care of no kids. They just want to get the wick wet. Yeah, they don't want to protect themselves. They don't want to protect themselves from STDs, from having kids. Although you swear, I am pregnant, she could be saying I have an STD that lasts for life. Well, they already got STDs that last for life. But that's all these guys in the neighborhood, in the community, they're not caring. They just want to have sex with as many women as possible. If she happened to have a kid, oh well. They don't want to bust out boohooing and crying when she has to go to welfare and file child support on them because they're gonna get their money back.
So Def Jarvis says that we need to do better, especially me. He said that you people need to do better. Are you white, Jarvis? Are you white? He said we need to do better.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. We do need to do better. We should
Yeah.
always be striving to do better.
Mm-hmm.
Doing better shouldn't be something that we stop trying to pursue. Many of you have become complacent and you no longer pursue getting better, being better, wanting more. You no longer pursue those kinds of thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result from it, just look around. You got bad food as a result of it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, atheists. It's campaign season. It's voting season. Everybody's trying to tell voters how to vote, where to vote, and stuff like that. Just ignore it. Stop taking it personal. They treat all of us like children. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just that she feels like she's trying to get y'all who follow the the KS and Tariq um um regiment into voting. I stop worrying about it. You see, that's the problem. Y'all worry too much about what she so called telling
Well, how did she make Kevin Samuels more famous? She's not the one making him famous. It's people like you who are making him famous because y'all go and listen to him and y'all back him up and y'all support him. Even though he think all y'all are dummies, that's why he made up all of this stuff. All he's done is turn you into an enemy to your women. And the fact that you follow him, tells me what kind of retard you are. And how in the dark you are. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, the only reason y'all taking a problem with that is because these women are out front campaigning. If y'all be out front campaigning for whoever y'all want to win, then it would be y'all the same way. Right now, the attention's on whoever's out front campaigning and who seem to be pulling the biggest crowd. Now, stop taking it personal and get out there and campaign for the person you want to win. And stop crying about she's trying to tell us what to do, like we some children. Stop that. You make me want to bop you in the back of the head.
Nobody is on anything, atheist. Again, if you didn't hear me say it the first time, I'll say it one more time. She didn't make Kevin Samuels famous. You losers made Kevin Samuels famous. You were the millions that came and flocked to him because you are inept and immature. And for some reason, you cannot grow up to become a full grown adult mentally. And the fact that you sit here and present these kinds of juvenile arguments proves my point. You don't even talk like a grown man. You talk like a child. Your dialogue is very childish, juvenile. And that's pretty much, unfortunately, that's pretty much the issue with the black man today. He is a grown juvenile, an adult kid. Kids do what you guys are doing. Kids go around and try to grab everything that they can. Like one kid once sees a whole bunch of marbles. He goes and runs and try to steal all of the marbles, pick up all the marbles he can for the other kids do. So, and check this out. And the reason behind it is for him to brag to his friends, hey, I got more marbles than you. That's the kind of mentality you guys got. You think that women are just there for you to stick your member in, and then that's the end of the story. You don't have to do nothing else. You don't have to be tied to anything, but that's not how it works. And for y'all to be some of the ages you guys are, and you're still a deviant at the age of 35 plus, and you're still a sexual deviant, 40 and 45 years old, and you're a deviant, you guys bring nothing to the table. You guys bring nothing to the table. Even your sartorial expression is that of a juvenile kid. Even your sartorial, hold on, let me do my Umar Johnson. Even your sartorial expression is that of a juvenile kid. Even your sartorial expression is that of a juvenile kid.
Okay. And
again, you see, this is what I'm talking about. This is the type of childish stuff I'm talking about. And I can't take you seriously as an adult. Listen to this. Black women are in the beggar's position. Beggars can't be choosy. You see, that's something a juvenile would say. A grown man would never say nothing that childish.
Mhm. Yeah. And as I was trying to say, you said I'm not a news presenter. What are you on?
Hey, you know what, Dave? It's sad
About being a
because
news presenter. I said campaign
listen,
for a guy that you want
and
to
Dave,
win.
it's sad. It's sad because they don't know that they talk like a child. They don't know it. He thought he was presenting some real heavy stuff. And you guys look at Kevin Samuels as a hero. That shows that you're not a man of honor. If you look at Kevin Samuels as a hero, then it shows that you have no honor, no integrity, no morals whatsoever. All right, and that you're a loser.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sad, man, that y'all. Why wouldn't you listen? If you're gonna get behind somebody, right? Get behind somebody, support somebody that's gonna remind you of Malcolm X or Thurgood Marshall or Denmark Vesey or somebody that's kicking ass and taking names, like Dr. Corey Anderson. Get behind a man like that. Don't get behind Kevin Samuels. Wow.
Yeah.
Statistics back you. Those statistics have been debunked over and over and over again as faulty and outdated statistics. Do you guys even know how they comprise what those statistics are comprised of? And how large the and how large the pool is?
What end of the country the pool came from?
And you know what? If you believe in statistics, right, you're an idiot for the first place, because there's no way that they can calculate everybody in this country a certain way. If they say, well, 9 out of 10 Asian men hate being Asian, how you gonna do that? You can't sit up here and have a small sampling size of 5,000 and then say the average Asian guy don't like being Asian. But you've only questioned 5,000 people. That's why all of these statistics are very suspect. They're faulty, and just about every one of them that I've seen have been seriously debunked. They are unreliable source. They are unreliable. They are unreliable. Now, Def Jarvis, if you came in here to troll, we're gonna kick you out. I don't mind you sitting in here and you have something to say that's constructive, even if you disagree. But we're here to have conversation. We're not here to throw things at people. We're not here to shoot spitballs out of a straw like a little child. We're here to have dialogue. It's fine if you disagree, but let's have some adult dialogue. Okay? Don't come in here playing like a child. We're going to scoot you out of here. All right? Anyway, keep an eye on him, Dave.
Okay. Yeah.
If his comments don't get any better, smoke them.
All right.
Anyway,
So,
go ahead.
Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, I said campaign. I said become a news presenter. And she's not, so what she's telling her. It's every politician, every campaign, everybody that support a politician is telling the other folks, hey, vote for mine. And they're using any means necessary to get your vote for their guy. So, hey, stop letting what she says to you as a black man offend you. You don't have to do what she says do. She's not your mama.
Yeah, and you know, and the thing, it's another thing. You guys are so weak too, man. You guys are soft. A woman can't even talk to you in bold fashion because your feelings are so fragile. I mean, you guys, man, you guys have no strength about yourself. I'm strong, bro. I come from a different time than many of you sissy boys. You guys are sissy boys. You're afraid of a woman raising her voice. That scares y'all to death. You know, that's sad. Yeah, Ed T, if Def Jarvis, whatever, continues to be a child, spank him, get him out of here. Spank him like a child and get him out of here. We're here to have dialogue. I'm okay with you having an opposing side. Nothing wrong with opposing views. We welcome that. But what we're not going to tolerate is childishness. Okay, because we can't learn anything from each other with childishness. But I do promote opposite opinions. Please come in here with your stance. I have no problem conversating with you, with your dialogue. And it's okay if you disagree. I have no problem with that. Show you other races of women. Why don't you show me other races of men that are doing what you guys are doing? Mm-hmm. Since you want to play that game, I don't have a problem. Since you want to play that game, I'm your Huckleberry. That's just my game. Show me the race where where the men are nearly totally inept. They don't build any infrastructure. Okay, they don't make any. They don't control any wealth. Find me the race doing that. Find me the race of men where the men are on social media making one negative video right after another about their women. I'll slow down and let you catch up. I got a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Oh, I can play that game with you. Mm-hmm. That's just my game. Ain't it, Dane?
Oh yeah. Not to
That's
mention,
just,
white women been
huh?
telling y'all what to do and how to vote for years on that same network you complaining about. She just got off. Forgot her name. But yeah, she been telling y'all for years. So hey, now
And why would you guys believe statistics? You don't understand what you see with your own two eyes. Man, you guys are bum. Man, you got. Oh, wow, you guys are bums, man. Y'all some of the weakest. This has got to be the worst bunch of black men that has ever come out of the sacred womb of a black woman. I mean, you guys are far, far the worst. You are the weakest. You are the most feminine. You are the most cowardly. You are the most sellouts. Awful. And you don't have a problem being that way. The world sees you as a joke. And you're laughing too. You're laughing right along with them. Dave?
okay, all right. That's enough with them and the politics. Okay, now back to what we were talking about. Okay, because you guys tend to emulate the famous black men, the more wealthier black men, and try to imitate them. I want to be in a
You know, it's funny,
polyamorous.
right?
Mm,
It's funny that they're trying to emulate them, but won't emulate their next door neighbor, Mr. Johnson, who has his house paid off, a car, and is happily married and raising his kids properly. They won't imitate him. They won't imitate Mr. Johnson next door. You got plenty of men in your neighborhood that you can imitate, that you can be successful. You don't want to imitate Mr. Johnson. You want to imitate people that you don't have any connection to. Nick Cannon isn't your neighbor. NBA, what's his name? NBA what?
Youngboy.
That's not your neighbor. He doesn't live in your neighborhood. How about emulating the successful men in your neighborhood? See, if more of you will emulate the success of each other, then your neighborhood will grow and become righteous and riches.
Mm-hmm.
No one's using no anecdote. Come on, man. You don't even know what the word means. You're using any anecdotal nothing. Obviously, you don't know what that word means. Again, show me the race of women. Okay, if you're going to say anecdotal, then you must be talking about yourself because you're the one that said, show you the race of women. I'll tell you what, show me the race of men. Show me the race of men that are copying black men, that are doing what you're doing. Okay? Show me the race of men who are failing like you are. Show me the race of men who are in last place right along with you. Show me the race of men who are fighting, who are at the very bottom, right? And fighting to get to the very top of the very bottom, like black men are. Find me the race of men that's doing all that. I can go on all night.
Yeah.
What do you mean shaming tactics? I ain't shaming you, but I'm telling you what you are. You this nigga talking about some shaming tactics. Dude, we're calling you what you are. There's no shaming tactic. You are a coward. You guys aren't man enough. If you were men, you would have done something by now. You guys haven't done anything. And first of all, Kevin Samuels is dead, right? And he wasn't anybody when he was alive. You guys make Kevin Samuels sound like some kind of, some kind of monarch, some kind of man that was really about something. Dude. I'm back. Yeah, they make Kevin Samuels sound like he was a really important man.
Mm-mm.
He wasn't. All he did was sow the seed of hatred between black men and black women. This hatred of black women have rubbed off on y'all. You don't celebrate a man like that, you imbecile.
Well, that goes to even more show that BT is not about for black folks.
First of all, BET isn't black owned. BET is owned by Jewish white folks. Okay? Enough said. Exactly. You see, he doesn't realize he talk like a child. I already said that, Auntie. You can't even have an adult conversation. You talk like a juvenile. The words that you use is the rhetoric of a juvenile. You have the capacity of a teenage boy. No, that's very relevant. That's very relevant.
Yeah, if it's not black owned, it's not black.
And Bob Johnson would have never honored a guy like Kevin Samuels. I don't have any insults. I don't have any guilt. I wasn't following Kevin Samuels. You fools were. I'm sorry. It's not that I'm picking fun at you, but if you're following Kevin Samuels, you're a fool. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being realistic with you. You're a fool if you're following Kevin Samuels. And even more of a fool trying to bring him up and use him as some kind of catalyst to get your point across. And then on top of that, right, your man went out. He went out with the very type of woman that he hated, that he taught you guys to hate, right? 4 out of 5 black women are overweight, right? He went out with an overweight woman by his side, doing drugs with her. Exactly. What's up, Dirty Bomb? I ain't seen you in a while. Yeah, Kevin Samuels. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no real heroes, bro. I mean, if you... Hey, Dave, remember one of them black rubber gorillas with the red mouth wide open?
What? The Queen Kong gorillas?
Yeah, the real black rubber gorilla. Had his mouth open, he was red, his mouth open, wasn't that?
Um, uh, no. Wait a minute. Isn't that toy that these Asians were going
Now
around with?
that's the one that Muhammad Ali was punching when he was getting ready to fight George Foreman in Manila. In Manila.
Oh, okay. So, what? Yeah. What about them?
I mean, atheists can use him for a role model, right? The rubber gorilla. He's better than Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, but the gorilla never
Huh?
badmouthed black women.
Huh?
Yeah, but the rubber gorilla never badmouthed black women.
But the rubber gorilla's black. Yeah, dude. Listen, dude. You'd be better off with the rubber gorilla. Let's see if we can find a rubber gorilla. I'll be right back.
You gonna go actually look for one?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for it because I gotta. We're gonna have some fun with this. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Yeah, so if I can ever get it steered back to the topic, look, you guys are trying to imitate these celebrities. Y'all want to have the multiple women. Y'all want to have and yet y'all know y'all can't afford to have any kids, but nope. Do y'all want to do anything to prevent it? No. No protection. That's why I say y'all just want to get y'all wick wet. And y'all willing to pay the price of getting it burnt to get it wet. But the issue is y'all creating these the children, and you're not involved in them. You're not taking care of them. But yet you want to make your life like one of these celebrities. Or you want to big up one of these celebrities. They appear to be doing fine right now. Oh, I got the money. I can take care of the kids. Kids gonna be all right. That's not all the kids need. They need both of their parents. And when you have multiple kids, especially when they're not in the same household, it's harder to give them all the time and attention they need. It's hard in the same time, multiple households. Imagine across the state, across the country. It's harder. The issue I'm here having with Nick Cannon, NBA Youngboy, and stuff like that is the kids are all about making them feel good, making them feel better. I'm a good dad because I feed them. I'm a good dad because I take care of them. I pay my child support. Dude, if you're taking care of them, why are you in the child support system? And you should have been taking care of them from the get-go. But hey, I could be wrong. I could have misunderstood what was written. That alone, but as your child gets older, their need for your attention is going to be more and more. Their need is right now. But right now, the bulk of them are baby, and then you got some of them, they like months apart, weeks apart. Shoot, same day. I think there's one set, or well, that's the twins. No, that don't really count. But yeah, they in different households, they in different cities, different school systems, different states, even. And eventually, they're going to want you to come to their event here and their event there and their event there. And you're not going to be able to do all them places at once. You're not going to be able to be there for all of them. And you thinking, oh, my child will understand and I'll explain. There's going to be resentment. And then when you die, your legacy will be watching your children and their mothers fight over what's left of your estate when you die. DMX, we have several other people. They have multiple children, but when they die, that fight comes out. All the ugliness come out. All the stuff they hidden from you. You mentioned some stuff that I could see gonna be a problem down the line. You said the mothers don't have to get along with each other. They just have to get along with you. But the mothers ain't getting along with each other. They're not trusting each other with each other's kids. They talking bad about you or the other woman to their kids. You don't know what these women are doing when you're not there. And it's going to all come to head when you deceased. And you have no control of your legacy then. And your legacy would be your children fighting over your estate. It was like, you don't know that. You can't predict that. That's too soon. He could be different. Yeah. Human nature don't change that much. Okay. Hey, Max, you back? You found it? Hey, Ella Nixon.
What's going on, y'all? Okay, Dane, I'm back. Okay, Dane. Dane.
Uh-huh.
Play that link I put in the chat.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, atheist. Yeah. See, here's the rubber gorilla.
All right.
Fair use.
All right.
What you doing, Dane?
Oh, hey, I'm trying to put it in there. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Getting a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, AZ, this is what y'all need to do. Y'all need to get this guy as your hero, man. Like, the rubber gorilla is better than Kevin Samuels. Back it up a little bit.
I told you what I was going to do before I did it. I told you I was going to jab him in the corners. I was going to let him take all the shots. He was free will.
Full screen that. Yeah, there you go.
Free will was right. Frazier was, Martin was. Just don't move. I told you this had no skill. I told you he don't hit hard.
Hey, AZ, man, listen, don't come in here calling black women names, okay? This ain't that kind of space. Can't do that here.
October 1st, 1975, the last historic confrontation between Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali, the largest closed-circuit TV audience in history, was treated to one of the greatest fights in heavyweight history.
People want to see me and Joe Frazier.
Fair use.
They still think Joe Frazier can beat me.
Here come the rubber gorilla.
They don't want to see me and Ken Norton. They don't want to see me and George Foreman. They want to see me and Joe Frazier, although George Foreman annihilated Frazier, and George Foreman will beat Frazier every day in the week. George Foreman will beat Ken Norton every day in the week, and I will beat George Foreman every day in the week. Right. But the fools still think that chump Joe Frazier can beat me because he went the distance twice and it ended up on a close decision. I'm going to give him a real whooping, and I wrote a poem. Some of you heard it, but this is a little conscience. I got a little gorilla here. This is his conscience.
There you go, atheist.
I keep it right in my pocket everywhere I go. Right there. And I wrote a short poem. It says there will be a killer and a thriller and a killer when I get the gorilla in Manila. That's right. And I got his conscience right here to keep me on guard. See, here's the way he looks when you hit it.
There you go, atheist. The gorilla.
All night in Malaysia. That's all you're going to see. The Philippines, rather. Come on, gorilla. We in Manila. Come on, gorilla. This is a thriller.
There you go, atheist. Better you have the gorilla as a hero than Kevin Samuels. Dang.
Okay. All right. So the gorilla is better.
Right. Look up to atheists. Look up to the gorilla as a hero. Don't take Kevin Samuels. The gorilla is better than Kevin Samuels. See, if you had the gorilla as a hero, at least we can make excuses about that. You can't make any excuse about you following a guy like Kevin Samuels and calling him a hero. We can't make up no excuses about that. At least we can make some excuses up about the gorilla. Go ahead, Dan.
Okay. All right.
All right, listen. I'm gonna jump off of here. I'll let you ladies take it. I got some things to do.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
But y'all heard my perspective on it. All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, ladies. Holler at y'all later.
Okay. All right, then. Okay. All right. So, as I was saying earlier with the topic with NBA Youngboy and Nick Cannon, but I also have issue with the women. Okay. Who are choosing to be the fifth woman, the eighth woman, the seventh woman, all those afterwards. Okay, you thinking, oh, but he's a good father. He pays his child support. He's there when he's there with the kids. He's there. He's an attentive father. But he's not going to be able to give them all the attention all the time. And it's not just because he's working. It's going to be competition among the kids on getting their dad's attention. Like there's the competition among the women. The competition with the women is there. He's saying their mothers don't have to get along with each other. They just have to get along with me. He's not caring that the mothers of his children don't trust the other woman with your children. Yeah, they don't trust that the other woman would be fair. The other one would treat their child like their child. So, what you think is going to happen when you pass away? You might, as they come in teenage years, you might start seeing stuff. You might having problems and stuff like that. Oh, and oh my goodness, don't you let have two separate children have the same exact birthday. How you gonna be at both parties? Oh, well, you thinking I'm gonna have the party at my house. You just putting off, you just delaying inevitable. The problem is you guys keep talking about I'm creating a legacy. But your legacy gotta carry on after you pass away. Do you want to be like DMX where the family is fighting over his estate, his kids? The mothers don't trust the other mothers to be fair to their kids? Or that the wife, since in Nick Cannon's case, he only had one wife. Go be fair to my kids and stuff like that. My kids are just as important. He was loved just by him. It's gonna be an issue. Yeah. So yeah, how is that gonna be possible? But women, wait a minute. Let me get back to us. Those of you who are coming after, whether it's with men like Nick Cannon, MB Youngboy, who has the money as of now, or the men in your community who have multiple kids and stuff like that, you're thinking you'll be the exception, you'll be different, but you're not thinking in terms of can he give your child the attention and the fatherly guidance and still be able to do that with all the other kids, yeah. Does he have a relationship with these other mothers? Can you have a relationship with the other mothers? Because these are your child siblings, mothers, and stuff like that. Can you put whatever issues you have, or can they put whatever issues they have with the fact that their man is sleeping with another woman aside and be about y'all children? Y'all children are siblings. They need to know about each other. They need to develop a relationship with their siblings, with each other, with their father. They got to respect each other's mothers. Are you going to be able to keep your mouth off the other woman because you resent her, you envious of her, you mad at her? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can't do that. Don't be with no man that has other children, that has multiple baby mamas, because that's multiple headaches. That's multiple things you got to deal with. That's multiple stuff. If you cannot be the better woman, don't get involved in that. You know, yeah, we got to. Oh, I hate to use that term. We got to do better. Well, the other term I was going to use, decided not to. We got to do better. We got to think past. Oh, he makes me feel good. Oh, he's so handsome. Oh, he got my attention. Oh, he turned my body on. Oh, I was just having fun. Every time you have sex, you're going to create a child. Every time you have sex, you're going to get an STD. Every time you have sex with a man, whatever whatever mixture he mixed in with that woman is going to eventually come mixing into you. Yeah, that's why women who deals with men who have multiple women have to deal with yeast infection, because his wick is dipping into other environments, and some of it is still in his body when he comes to dip in your environment. But okay, but beyond that, the kids, you know, how is he's gonna be able to be there for them? Oh, they don't realize that men get yeast infection too? Oh my goodness, yes they do. Yeah. They just don't all the time get a symptoms of it like we do. Yeah. Ladies, I think the men have left the building. All right, so we gotta choose better men. Don't get with a guy who have multiple baby mamas. He has issue with baby mamas. He's not involved in his children's life. And even if he is involved, it's going to be a problem, because, as I said, he's not going to be able to do that, to sustain that type of being availability to all the children. It's easier if they're all in the same household. It's easier to do that if they in the same school system, the same area. Oh my goodness. Women, you gotta be brave enough and bold enough to ask these questions. Do you have children? You know, how many how many children, how many do they all have the same mother? Do they have different mothers? What's your relationship with the mother and the child? Is it a good relationship? Is there a friendship there? And don't think of it in terms of, he's gonna get back with the woman if he has a friendship with that. No, if they parenting their kids and they have a friendship, it's a good relationship, and you know she's gonna be part of your family, as your child's sibling. So hey, as your child's sibling's mother and stuff like that. hmm So I be thinking it'd be looking bad when you become baby mama number five. I said five. Actually, after three, there's an issue. Would you? Actually, I think it's an issue when you become baby mama number three, then four, then baby mama number five, then baby mama number six, baby mama number seven. Women, the magic number is eight now. Young boy got eight baby mamas while Nick Cannon has five. Okay, baby number eight. I don't care how rich he is, how much money he's making and stuff like that. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, because yeah, don't get just because Future got a bunch of baby mamas and a bunch of kids, but because Nick Cannon look better because he has relationship with his kids. He paid his child support. Oh, he has a relationship with their mothers. I don't think he's any better. hmm and all these other celebrities that got all these baby mamas everywhere. Y'all keep making it seem like a good thing. Y'all living live that pimp culture, like Max like to say. Got your mind thinking, he's surrounded by harem women. No, he's having a headache because he's trying to juggle all these women. It's not like they're all in his house, all in his bed. He's not having an orgy, him and a bunch of women together. No, he's one woman at a time. And he cannot have them all at his house at the same time with his kids. His his kids could be there. Some of them seem to so far to be having a relationship with their siblings, but I bet you their mama ain't there. I gotta go to work, or I want my kids over for the holidays or the weekend and stuff like that. I want my kids to get to know each other. But I bet you he can't have all them baby mamas there staying over the night, the weekend. What? I bet you they having a conversation. Okay, yeah, he can get to know his sibling, but she better not touch my child. She better not be around my child because, as he said, they don't have to get along with each other. Clue, hint, hot, hot. This guy get along with him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why you got the money? Let the money start to be shaky. Have a problem. Hmm. Yeah, I wish you could see what happens after you die and see what kind of conflict you unknowingly created in your family, in your legacy. Uh, and you became an atheist, but you should read the Bible. Look at all these patriarchs of the Bible that have all these kids, that have multiple women. There's an issue. Okay. Now let me get off this. Okay, it's sad to bring this up, but okay, all right. Mm-hmm. All right, it's maddening. Uh, but one our peoples brought this to our attention, and we kind of talked about it a little bit in the chat. Let's see. Wait. Okay, this is a terrible time. This is what we kind of coming into. But fair use. Here we go.
Me a couple times because he actually was outside. Nobody was out here. He's shooting in the sky. And then the one guy that lives where the umbrella is said that he pulled a on his grandmama.
And I'm Ann Allred. The shooting happened yesterday morning on Edgewood Boulevard in Northwoods. Our Laura Barczewski talked with the neighbors who say this was not the first time they heard shots come from that home.
A 22-year-old is facing murder charges after an argument with his mother turned deadly inside their home Wednesday. The St. Louis County Police Department said the incident happened on Edgewood Boulevard inside the city of Norwoods. However, when they arrived, the victim, Christy Martin, was already deceased.
I wouldn't think that you would pull it on your mom. You know, somebody that's taking care of you, you staying in her house, so really it shouldn't have been an argument at all. Whatever she said should have just been the final word.
Christy Martin was a young 50 years old and lived in St. Louis County. Christy was described by friends and family as vivacious, joyful, and nurturing. She was a joy to be around. Christy always wore a smile, and she could easily make those around her do the same. Christy enjoyed spending time with her close friends and her family. She dedicated a lot of years to working hard and just began exploring new hobbies. According to her Facebook, she enjoyed many things, such as traveling, discovering restaurants, learning Spanish, even sightseeing. Christy also loved being a mother to her children, and according to reports, her 22-year-old son, Tony Martin Jr., still lived in her home. Sadly, neighbors reported that throughout the years, there has been severe disturbances involving Tony at her residence. Some shared with the local news that they seen Tony pointing weapons at other family members and even going outside using those weapons in their front yard. Unfortunately, this behavior did not end. On September 21st, 2022, it was reported that Christy was shot by her son while putting away her groceries.
Our Laura Barczewski talked with the neighbors who say this was not the first time they heard shots come from that home. Laura?
It's not, and neighbors tell me police had been out to the house several times in the past. They even saw 22-year-old Tony Martin Jr. point his at family members before.
According to reports, Christy's son, Tony Martin Jr., was carrying a weapon around the home on Wednesday when he and his mother began to argue while she was putting away groceries. When she touched his arm, he turned around and he shot her once in the chest. According to the probable cause statement, Northwoods police were called to the area around 10:45 a.m., and once they arrived at the scene, they found 50-year-old Christy deceased. Neighbors in the area said they were home when the incident happened, and some said they seen Tony with the weapon throughout the day.
Neighbor Glenn Williams says he stayed away from Martin because he was worried for his family's safety.
It worried me a couple times because he actually was outside. Nobody was out here. He's shooting in the sky. I didn't hear anything as far as like the shots, but then the aftermath, the whole street was blocked off. Police and everybody was outside, and the family was over here. So it was kind of real upsetting to hear what had happened.
Just sitting on the porch, a nice cup of coffee was cool, and you hear commotion, but you really don't take it in because it's not your commotion and it's not happening to you. Shortly after that, I saw police everywhere, and I just stayed on my porch. It's just a tragedy that that young man took a turn in the worst. My heart goes out to the family.
Police stayed around for hours to thoroughly investigate the scene. All in all, police took Tony into custody, and he was charged with second-degree murder and armed criminal action. Tony's bond was set at $250,000 cash only. Friends, family, and community members all saddened about the loss of Christy, but they are hoping that justice is served in her honor.
Really sad that you don't respect your bloodline of what's going on today. It's really sad. Killing everyone. I don't know what's really going on. I've been I talk to people all the time when I'm out here, try to deal with their anger and their frustration, and tell them not that serious to hurt nobody with what they're doing in their own home.
This story is completely devastating. I will continue to keep Christy, friends, and family in my thoughts and prayers. Stories like this are beyond tragic. You guys, let me know your thoughts and your opinions about this. And if you share a home or an apartment with other adults, do multiple people carry inside the home? Or just one person? You guys, let me know down below. What are your safety precautions? Thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys dearly. Let's please respect the family and the victims in the comments. And with that being said, don't forget to check on your loved ones.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, how the hell you kill your own mother who still has your grown ass living with her? Okay. Yeah. Um that's either okay, since he was walking around with a gun, it's not like she didn't know he had a gun. Um I, I don't know what to say to that. But okay, if he needs okay, something's wrong when he needs to have a gun to feel like he's man enough. Would he have been arguing with his mom like that if he hadn't had a gun? Was he trying to, uh uh um trying to force her to shut the argument down, or trying to say you can't tell me what to do, and was going to try to use the gun to intimidate her? Or did he really, you know, just didn't care? I'm just going to get rid of her. Because we got a lot of these grown men living with their mama, but they don't want their mama telling them what to do, but you in her house. You don't want your mama telling you what to do, you get out. She's not trying to make it comfortable for you there. She's trying to get you, to motivate you, get a job, get out, get your own place, do what you want to do. You want to have a gun, have it at your own place. Yeah, so make me wonder if he has some mental issue. But he kind of sounded like he kind of had the community scared of him. He pulled a gun on somebody's grandmother. People are keeping to themselves. Oh, it's not the first time there's been some commotion, but if it ain't pertaining to you and yours, you just kind of stay out. It's bad, but they just let it be. Couldn't they're not risking themselves to to shut them down. Yeah, and so he was able to run ruckshod over the community. What the heck he's talking about? Okay, so so yeah. Yeah, so yeah, this is what happens. Eventually the child becomes too much. Well, I'm saying child. Ain't no child at 22, 23 years old. Shooks, he's a grown man at that point. And it'd be like, grown man, you don't want yeah, let me backtrack. She's putting away groceries. Why are you not putting away the groceries? 22-year-old man. Yeah. In some ways still very young, but you still a grown man. Arguing with his mom as they put groceries away. Well, he couldn't have been putting groceries away. The gun wouldn't be in his hand. Around the house was September 21st. Had a fatal argument. Sometime during the argument, Christy touched her son's arm, trying to get him to turn around. Okay. But when he turned around, police said he shot his 50-year-old mother once in her chest. Okay. It probably was arguing about either cleaning up the house, him getting a job, or him helping out. That seemed to be the thing. It's either this is not the first time we have heard of a mother being shot by her child, and it's usually something like she's telling him to get a job, she's telling him to get out of the house, or she's telling him what to do. As the parent, yeah, mothers don't stop being mothers, parents don't stop being parents just because you're grown. I'm 22 years old. You can't tell me what to do. I can't. Why are you living in my house? Yeah, you don't want to hear that. You don't want her telling you what to do. Get out. Get your own place. Get a job. In the meantime, shut up and do what she tell you to do. I had to do it with my mom. You think it because I'm a girl, I have it easy? No. Mom told me what to do. My mom wanted me to pay with the bills. Shoots. My paying the bills was the rent. Yeah. Okay. I ain't gonna tell you she went my behind. Well, she did, but I wasn't 22. But pretty much, yeah. Get out. Okay, I wonder did he have his father involved in his life? We got way too many single mothers running around. Yeah, I wonder about that too. But I'm thinking probably not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking probably not. Let's see. Well, since he's a junior, there got to be a Tony Martin senior somewhere. Let's see. Okay, let me. Okay, gotta be careful because it gives so many people the same name. Let's see. Let's see if there's any mention of a father in there. Let's see. It don't look like there is any mention. And if I try to pull up parent, I keep getting this other Tony Martin. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. No, they just talking about him shooting at the home. My goodness. He wasn't even trying. Cause by the looks of that picture, and from the looks of from his arrest, he's been neglecting himself. Let's see, kids gotta be trained early in life. When I was growing up, my father only had to look at me, and then I got in line. Yeah. Oh yeah, you remember Auntie about the African guy who was told to get a job and he killed both of his parents. I almost forgot about him. And the biracial boy that offed his dad and his uncle. Yeah. Well, if you're not in the child's life, if the father is not involved in the child's life, shoot, for all we know, and you see, this is one of the things that's part of the problem with these multiple children. Nick Cannon is creating single baby mamas. Yeah. Now it'd be like, but he's involved in his children's life. he is now, but when they get old, then there's an issue. Let's see how involved he still is. What about NBA Youngboy? Is he involved in all his children? They're all babies right now. Well, I think the oldest is about 2.5. They're all under the ages of 2. Yeah, it's kind of easy when they're babies. They just want to be held and fed and stuff like that. That's easy. Yeah, I see the pictures of them feeding the child, holding the child. I want to see the pictures of you changing that diaper. Okay. They're often both parents and sometimes the siblings. Oh yeah, the one that killed both his parents because they made him stay home. And yeah, it was his mother told him, no, you staying at home. You're not going out. You shoot his father, his older brother, and his older brother pregnant girlfriend. Only one of his siblings got away, and he took off running. He still got shot. He got wounded. He killed everybody in his family except for one brother who took off running when he saw his brother shoot his parents. And he got wounded, and he still had to run to get away. There was the yeah. So yeah, this okay. So when I came across this and I was looking at the video of this, I ran across another video, but unfortunately, it's even more horrific. You think it's bad that this boy shot his mother, or as we've seen some cases, they shot their whole family up, shot both parents. This one was even more horrifying to me. Okay. And this happened over in Brooklyn, New York. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Deja Johnson was 22 years old and lived in Brooklyn, New York. According to her aunt, Deja was a loving, sweet, and full of life girl. She was working and striving to finish school in hopes to one day become a teacher. Deja enjoyed being around her friends and family, especially her mother and sister. According to Deja's aunt, when her mother became terminally ill and she needed a friend, she thought she had a friend in her ex-boyfriend. The young woman got involved in a relationship with a 23-year-old unidentified man. The relationship between the two became toxic and later violent, forcing Deja to get away. Deja was also a client with Housing Plus, a nonprofit group that provides support and stable housing to vulnerable women, such as DV victims, people with criminal histories, and women who suffer with mental health issues. The building where she lived is owned by a private company, CNC Apartment Management, which also provides on-site security. Deja also got a valid order of protection against her boyfriend that wasn't up until the end of the month. However, that did not keep him away. According to reports, the 23-year-old boyfriend had previously been arrested for coming to the apartment in March to pick up his belongings in violation of that order of protection. But even recently, reports claim neighbors said that they also heard fighting 2 weeks ago from her apartment. Neighbors later reported a foul smell and told security that the woman had not been seen for several days.
There's been a smell on the floor. It's been seeping throughout the whole building. The guy, he's been abusing her for a long time. When she moved in, he's not on her lease or nothing like that. If she's looking at a guy or she's by anybody, he'll just smack her.
Her family also grew concerned when they were unable to reach her. And on September 21st, 2022, Deja's aunt asked the building security guard to conduct a wellness check after her phone had been switched off for a while. A security guard went to her 6th floor apartment and attempted to enter, but was stopped by her boyfriend. The guard went back downstairs to call the police, and then he saw the boyfriend and another man sneak out with a suspected bag of evidence. That's when the security guard went back upstairs to the apartment and discovered the 2 suitcases with Deja's remains in the bathroom.
She was my neighbor. She was a quiet person. There was always problems between them. Always. Arguments and problems between them.
In New York, cops tonight looking for the boyfriend of the 22-year-old woman whose remains were found late yesterday, stuffed into 2 suitcases in her apartment.
Bill, friends tell me that 22-year-old woman was sweet and humble. Meanwhile, police entered her home of horror, finding blood in the bathroom, a meat cleaver, and her remains stuffed in 2 suitcases.
Police responded around 1:40 p.m. and later executed a search warrant, during which they opened the suitcases and discovered the crime scene. The gory finds included dried blood inside the bathtub, where police also found clothes, several cutting instruments, and a possible tip of a human digit. Police also said that the 2 suitcases were next to the bathtub. However, police were not able to track down her boyfriend to question him at the time, and unfortunately, there are a lot of blockages as it relates to this case. Housing Plus declined to comment on the situation, calling it an ongoing police investigation. The management company that runs the building security couldn't be reached out for comment either. The family and neighbors questions why the building security would allow the suspect into the building, knowing the previous circumstances.
The guy, he's been abusing her for a long time. When she moved in, he's on her lease or nothing like that. If she's looking at a guy or she's by anybody, he'll just like smack her.
Somebody gets hit very hard in the mouth, right? The blood trail will lead from the door to the elevator. They stood in the elevator, obviously, to the first floor, came back out to the front of the building. The blood trail stops there, and you see them both arguing in front of the building. So you hear arguing, banging, loud stuff, regular stuff, but you can't, like I said, if you try to interrupt or something like that, you're just putting yourself in a problem you can't solve.
I want to move. I'm annoyed and I'm shocked.
Now this is the second time in this neighborhood that something like this has happened, and not that they're linked, but I'm just saying that it's unfortunate.
And her family would like the NYPD to release a public photo so that the person of interest could be taken into custody. As of today, the NYPD has not made an arrest in this case, but they do consider Deja's boyfriend as a person of interest. And at this time, they are actively searching for him. I will continue to keep her friends and family in my thoughts and prayers at this time. I hope all their questions can be answered. There's a lot that the police are not giving right now to the public, so I'll make sure I'll stay up to date on this case. You guys, let me know your thoughts and your opinions down below. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you guys dearly, and with that being said, don't forget to check on your loved ones.
Okay. All right then. Let me stop that. Okay. Yeah. So while I was looking at the other video with the mother, and I came across this one young lady around the same time. She was killed by her ex-boyfriend, and unfortunately cut up and put into suitcases. And she should have been protected, but of course she wasn't. You know, somehow the boyfriend got access to her place, and he shouldn't have been. They already knew about the incident where he smacked it. He shouldn't have been allowed back over there. They should have been calling the police as soon as they saw him coming up to the property. Yeah. But that's what's going on. They both young and stuff like that. What is it with the age 22, 23, all under the age of 30? They're killing the people they supposedly love, whether it's the girlfriend, the mother, their family, children. And people keep saying that black women don't deserve protection, and we keep saying we don't get protection. and you wonder why be overly cautious. She's 22. She's young. Till she ran into him, she never thought, of herself getting beat up by her boyfriend, somebody that's supposed to love her, let alone killed. You know, it makes you, wonder. That's why there's a lot of young girls her age that, they're not dating, they're not getting involved. Um, Either because they don't want to get their plans derailed, by becoming a young mother, or they got things they got to do, or they they don't trust men. Men are dangerous. Okay, and it keeps saying, um, and anytime a woman that it keeps saying it's her fault, she chose him. Stop doing that. But yet y'all okay with grown men dating these young women, and because she don't know, she's still learning. She's still learning herself. You know, if let me see, her mother died. I guess you know you don't. Sometimes it's hard to translate. Okay, um, you know, telling young people, it's one thing to tell a young girl, be careful, be cautious when you go into your car or you're walking back at night and stuff like that. Um, the dangers of the stranger, but nobody tells you about the danger of the person you love, that the person you love could possibly kill you or want to kill you because either obsessed or they mad, or are you doing something that they don't want you to do, like having a baby? Because we've had a bunch of young women who died because they're pregnant and they didn't want to have an abortion, and so the guy kills them because I don't want to be a father. But yet they're not willing to take all the precautions they need to keep from having a child, even even to say no to sex. You know, but no. Yeah, and then the horrifying part that they chopped up her body. She was. It goes back to women are not people to men. We're just an object. Yeah, women aren't psychic. They can't spot the devil a mile away. Most of these evil men know they're the devil, but they're never to blame for some odd reason. Men are just letting themselves off the hook. Yeah, Auntie. Yeah. Yeah, they act like we supposed to be able to tell them. That's why they keep saying you chose them. I'm sick of that. But she chose them too. You chose her. You complain about the women and the child support, you chose her, but yet you can't give that same consideration to that you give to the guys, you give to the woman, that hey, some we're not all discerning, that we can tell evil men from the distance, hateful men from the distance, men that don't love us, men that's just using us for sex, you know, men that just wants to use us to be their sex toy, housekeeper, servant, slave. Can't tell all that, you know. Men that wants to get us young so they can mold us into their perfect woman, which we cannot be. And then our perfection is only as long as we're young. As soon as we get older, we get heavier. oh, we're no longer perfect. We're not trying anymore. Nah. Sometimes it's biology, especially if she has had a child for you. And it's like, she decided to have a child. I didn't want no kids, but did you do anything to prevent it? Did you, hey, use a condom? B, did you say no when you did not have a condom? No. Uh, you know, too many of you guys want to do it raw. No. It don't feel right. It's suffocating. I'm allergic. Yeah, there are other types out there. You give all kinds of excuses. Mhm. But yeah. I don't know why the police ain't issuing out a picture on the person of interest. That's really suspect. Since they're always so quick to put out the pictures of black men before, why the hesitancy now? Y'all not interested in buying them? Y'all don't care that he killed his girlfriend? Oh, women. Y'all don't know for a fact. He's just a person of interest. Then put his picture out there. Quicker y'all find him. Mm-hmm. But oh no. Yeah. And we tell the stories how she's a sweet girl, she's a nice girl. What's up with all the timing out? Okay, what am I missing down here? Okay. I'm not seeing why all the timing out is going on. But hey, okay, I'm trusting your judgment, NT and non-swirl zone. But if it's personal, please stop. Okay, but where was I? Oh shoot, so let me go ahead and yeah. Yeah. She was sweet. She was meek, soft spoken, and she had plans, She wants to be a teacher. But what happens what sometimes happen, her mother passed away, feeling lonely, want to have a friendship, you know, you know, somebody that, possibly might know what you're going through. And she trusted the wrong person. Let this person come into her life who turned out to be toxic, and she tried to get away. Hey, she tried, you know, but somehow he was able to get at her and killed her, arguing with her, trying to make her do what he wanted her to do, which is take him back, have sex with him. You're not leaving me. Usually, that's these controlling types, these types that kill you. You're not going to leave me. You're mine. Like they have ownership of you. Yeah, and probably was trying to intimidate her. But hey, we won't know. All we know is that she's gone. Hmm. Yeah, but yeah, these women who break up with men, oh, they're horrible women. He was such a good guy. He tried to do everything, but she wasn't having it. She couldn't see him for the good guy he was. He was such a good guy. He killed her. Hmm. Sometimes, um, that's what it is. It's life and death for a woman. If she's breaking up, he's not good for her. Now, other time it's because he's toxic, but he's toxic to her in some form, or it's just not there. It's just, not there, Oh, okay. You're not supposed to tell them she should have had help and get away quietly. As far as I could tell, that place was supposed to be a place for a woman abused to go to. It's supposed to have security there. But yet security let him into the building. After they had an incident where he was in the building, they got into an argument, police was involved. Okay, so he comes back to the building, you know about the incident, and you let him back in where he can get at her? Oh yeah, there's something funny going on with that security. Hey, non-swirl zone. Okay. Big fingers hit by accident. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, so supposedly well, no, not supposedly, they let him in. But I don't get how you gonna let in. See, that's what it is. He probably said probably talked his way in. And if you talk this way in, that means, hey, you had sympathy for an abuser, that you let an abuser into the building after you abused, and now the girl is gone, dead. Oh, and reason why the company ain't saying nothing? Because they know their security did something they weren't supposed to do. They weren't supposed to let the guy in under any circumstances. And even if the girl had changed her mind, which I don't remember hearing them saying that she changed her mind. No, because he's a danger for everybody in the building. So I think sometimes they're not understanding to protect a woman that's abused. You can't just get her out of that area of the situation. You have to pretty much get her out of the state, move her to a whole new state where he don't know people and he's not able to talk his way in or have access to her easily. But as long as she's somewhere within range of him getting access to her, he's gonna keep coming. Once that incident had happened, they should have moved her immediately to another place. Since they supposedly should have had more than one building of that type, they should have moved her at least to another building until such time they can get her better situated. Shoot, maybe they should have moved her out of Brooklyn, move her to one of the other islands, other end of New York State. Shoot, a whole nother state. Yeah, we got to do more to protect women that's abused. They got to get away from their abuse. It's not just enough for them to be out of the house, apartment where they're at, out of that particular neighborhood. No. Sometimes it might require them to be in a whole nother state. And that's usually hard, because some women but I think if the guy is abusive enough, she would be willing to move. It's just that she's not able to. Hey, Remy. Yeah. So a lot of women, they are willing to move, but it's just that they don't have the money, they don't have the means, and and then it's the moving away from all thing. That's a little hard. But hey, if you give them the opportunity to say, look, I don't think you're safe as long as you're in this state, in this city. Okay, how about we move you to one of our other facilities and help you get on your feet in a new state or a new town, better yet, a new state, or the other end of the state. Mhm. And get you situated. That way, if he can't get access to you, you'll be safer. In the meantime, go through some counseling, go through some training. We had a whole lot of childish trolls tonight. Yeah. Yeah. So these facilities show that they're not perfect, even though they are for a situation like that. They not, even with security, they're not there yet. You got to take it another step. We're gonna have to treat these women into witness protection program, except abusive protection program. This person's been abused uh, by their loved one. They need to be moved out, given a new identity, a new life, and stuff like that, and go through some therapy and shoots, change your name, change the social security number. I don't care, whatever it takes to protect them. You know, the women, the children. Yeah. So yeah, people. You know, women that's in these situations. I think the program got to be treated like these women are on witness protection. They got to be moved out of out of that state, change everything, and have some therapy, and um, cut off contact. That's with family members, because of course that's when they go searching for people. When they go searching, they gonna hit the family members. They're like, I don't know. I ain't telling you if I did know. I'm glad I don't know. I know she'll be protected from bastards like you. But yeah, yeah, they since they yeah, they should have immediately moved her to one of their other facilities in another city. And I'm gonna look them up and see how many facilities they have like that. Even if they could have moved her to one on the other end of the state, if they had one, or one in a whole nother state, yeah, and help her get situated. She's young enough where that transition would have been a lot easier, you know. And then since she's coming off an attack by him, she understands that, hey, this is not enough. Yeah. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, so this young lady gone because the ex could not accept that y'all no longer together. Another woman gone by the hand of her own child, who she's helped taking care of. I think maybe is good that I've had several family members, and when their children are in their teens, they let them know, hey, when you 18, 19, 20, you get out of my house. Well, 18. Actually, one of my aunts, she's like, as soon as you graduate from high school, you better be going to college, the military, or you better be looking for a job, and you finna move out of my house after you get a couple of paychecks underneath your belt, and you be looking for your own place. And she told him, 18, you out of my house. She doesn't kidding. When the oldest one graduation. She did the graduation dance and was like, okay, clock counting down. You got 1 year. You out my house. I'm being generous. She said, you are not going to be staying in my house if you have no job. Better start looking at the homeless shelters. And she wasn't kidding. She put flyers of homeless shelters. She put ads. She circled ads where there was 1 bedroom apartments and stuff like that. Yeah, even furnished. I was like, oh my goodness. She said, hey, they got to know you can't be staying here. She is not going to make them comfortable. While you staying in my house, you're going to be paying rent. You're gonna get 3 months free. And either you're gonna be moving into your own place or you're gonna be paying me rent. And this is what it costs for a 1 bedroom apartment. You're gonna be paying that much. Wait a minute. I'm be paying rent for my bedroom. Yeah, but I know you're gonna be eating groceries. You're gonna be eating my groceries. That other part is gonna go to the groceries you're gonna be eating up in my house. Oh yeah. And she was not kidding. I don't know if they tested her. I know they went to college. One of them went to college and then joined the military later because, college wasn't for him. The other one, he went immediately into the military. The girl was a little bit longer, but she was at beauty school. So while she was in school, she still stayed. But as soon as she was working, rent due at the first of the 3rd month. She's not playing with her kids. But we got kids now that I'm talking to junior high. I said, hey, it's time to buckle down, get on top of work. When you turn 18, your parents going to be ready to kick you out the house. I'm used to, parents getting ready to kick the kids out the house at 18. It's like, no, I don't have to. My mom said I can stay as long as I want. I said, what? Oh, yeah, but you got to have a job, right? Are we going to school? No, I don't have to do a job. You don't have to get a job. You don't be staying in your mama's house? It's like, nope. I said, what, you going to be cleaning up the house, taking care of the house and stuff like that? Oh, no. I'm just going to be playing my video games. And I just started laughing at him. I said, yeah. Go talk to your mama about that and see what she says. But he's very determined. He's saying, no, I don't have to leave. Mom said, I don't have to leave her house. I was like, you're going to get on her nerves soon. But I talked to his little brother, and his little brother was like, I ain't staying in my mama's house. I want to get my own place so I can do what I want to do. I don't know what's the difference between the two, why one of them is planning on getting out of his mama house when he's 18, and the other one's planning on being in his mama house for life. They're in the same household. They got the same mom. As far as I know, she ain't treating him any differently. His mama said he can stay as long as he wants to. He's like, I ain't staying here. That's what I'm saying. I said she got to have no idea what she's talking about. Encouraging him that. In fact, next time I see him, I'm gonna ask some questions like, hey, what's your mom still kicking you out at 18? Yeah, because I notice as they get older, they start buckling down a little bit better. Yeah, but I hadn't seen the older brother except for in passing, but his little brother, he's buckling down. He's getting on work. He's not letting nothing distract him. He ain't letting the craziness in the class. He don't let the argument. He's just getting on his work. I'm like, okay. He's not playing around anymore. He played around last year. So I guess he's determined, oh, no, I'm getting out of my mama's house. And there's quite a few other boys that said the same thing. They're getting out of their mama's house. But every now and then I run into one or two like, oh, no, mom said I don't have to go. That means you're going to have a job, right? No, mom said I don't have to. Oh, crap. What are you teaching these boys? So we got this 22-year-old. According to that picture that I saw, he's neglecting his hygiene. Well, he's letting his hair go willy nilly. I don't know why I keep thinking that's neglect, but trust me, that I've seen dreadlocks, and I've seen people, when they taking care of themselves, even if they don't comb their hair regular, it be neat and stuff like that. No, this ain't it. Yeah. And they keep showing that picture when he was doing well. I guess when he was younger, but that picture they have him for the arrest. Nah. That dude ain't. You know. So I think she was getting fed up. It must have been that he was supposed to stay for a time. Either go to school or working, and he's not doing neither one. And then now he has the nerve to have this gun, and they were arguing while putting away groceries. She's probably telling him stuff. Boy, you need to get a job. You need to cut that hair and stuff like that. Or you need to at least clean up around the house. Pay some of these bills around here. And he's probably walking away saying some stuff. Because I'm a man. I have to put up with this. I'm grown. And hey, she touched his arm to turn him around. Be like, boy, what you think you're talking to? Boom. Gone. And what? I bet you he's going to be in the jail crying for his mama. Mama. Mama, I need it. What I'm going to do, Mama. Well, I'm projecting. I don't know that's what he's going to do. But I've seen many times these spoiled boys, grown men with boy mentality, whatever. And let's say, we're not saying that he killed. His mama died. The stress became too much. He had a heart attack. Died. Either be the main one boo-hooing, Mama, oh, Mama, oh, why you have to go? I need you, Mama. Oh, what I'm gonna do, Mama? I'm an orphan. I don't know what. I've seen it. Hey, how many of y'all been to the funerals and you see these grown men just break down at their mama's funeral? We're not talking about silent tears. My mama's gone, but I mean these long guilt-ridden speeches. Oh, Mama, don't leave me. What I'm gonna do when you had to go? Yeah, probably didn't think about that, but he's in jail now thinking about that. My mama's gone. Sorry, y'all, I got thirsty. Homicidal maniacs, they come in all colors, but the one closest to you, we have to watch out for. Yeah. So, yeah. We got to stop babying these guys and be like, look, when you turn 18, you better have a job, going to school, or joining the military. Otherwise, it's out my house. And I'm not playing with you. You got 3 months to find a job. Or you better start looking into homeless shelters. I thought my auntie was exaggerating when she said that. She was sending them addresses of homeless shelters. She was circling, leaving them the newspaper with apartments circling for a single bedroom. She had military application where she was favoring the army because her and her husband were army, but sent all of them. Yeah, she was not coddling them. Oh no, y'all ain't saying my house. I wish I can find a picture where she was doing the graduation dance. It's like, Mama, just graduated today. You already, I'm going to college. Why are you still sending me appointment? Let's see. Well, you don't think you're coming back to the house, right? Yeah. Well, wait a minute. What about the holidays? The couch is perfectly good. Your bedroom is not your brother's bedroom. You don't have to share. You don't have to sleep on the couch. Wait a minute. What about my clothes? We packed them up there in the garage. Well, they turned the garage into like another room, so it wasn't like Yeah, that is crazy. And now we know why some of the women are saying some of the women. Okay, because all of it is boy child. It's the boy childs that's killing their mothers or and their fathers. Me and Auntie was talking about that one where that guy killed both his parents. Yeah, and yeah. So yeah, it's the boy child. We don't hear nothing about the girl child shooting her mama. And the girls getting more arguments with their mama. But you don't see them whipping out a gun shooting their mama. They may get into verbal altercation. Some of them might get into physical fight, but they don't get into I'm gonna kill my mama. Yeah. Don't have these dudes babies. That's that. What's the point of having these dudes babies? Don't have their babies. They don't want them babies. They don't want them babies. If they wanted them babies, they would make a commitment to you. Yeah. Yeah. They don't want the babies. Yeah, they were hooping and hollering she should have aborted the baby. Now they're hooping and hollering about she aborted the baby. And now they cheering, now you can't get an abortion. Yeah. I'm like, dudes, y'all confused as heck. Don't have no guy's baby. If you ain't married to him, he ain't made no commitment to you. He ain't taking care of you. The sure ain't gonna be able to take care of no kid. And any other thing, he's just after the sex. No, don't have no babies. Yeah. In fact, I strongly do. I heavily encourage don't have sex with them neither. But hey, y'all grown women. There's only so much I can tell y'all to do. But dang it, make them put their condoms on. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember teasing the guy said she didn't make me put the condom on. Okay. I'm talking to guys who you don't want to have a baby, yet you do not want to put the condom on. You gotta make a sacrifice. If you don't want to have a baby, the sacrifice is you gotta put a condom on. God damn it. I'm tired of that bull crap. But it don't feel right, but then you don't have sex with me. I was watching a video of this white chick who was doing stupid things God told her when she told him no to sex, or she asked him to put a condom on. What the hell? But anyway, I'm getting off stride. But yeah. One guy said he's just gonna move on to a woman who won't make him wear a condom. Okay. Well, when I say make him wear a condom, I mean beat him over the head, tie him down, put a condom on him, and make him wear a condom, yeah, like that. No, I'm talking about, hey, if you want to have sex with me, put this condom on. I mean, like, I don't like wearing a condom. They don't feel good. The moment he stopped making that, okay, bye. Don't argue with him. Just say bye. Just step away from him. Back away. He can't be trusted. I agree. Don't have without condom. Who cares if he doesn't like it? Yeah, you lucky you don't have me. I'm going to find that company again from Australia where I can get the thickness I want. The on the market condoms is too thin. I don't trust them bad boys. I want the thick ones that you cannot just bust easily. You can and I can get it specially made. So but then you gotta be my regular dude. But anyway, I'm getting off subject. Gotta be my. I can get it made to your specs. I can do the length, the girth, the width. Well, circumference. Yeah, and the thickness. And I want it thick, buddy. I don't want nothing busting out of there. Yeah. So yeah, I gotta find them all over again. I thought I had. I'm gonna have to backtrack to where I found them the first time, then find a company and their website again, and start. Well, then again, I'm not like, not really doing anything, so it's no hurry. I got all the time. Anyway, so yeah, the moment they like, oh, I don't like the way they feel, you know, the moment he started making it, I said, okay, don't argue with him. Don't even grab for the condom back. Just walk out the door. If you were buck naked, put them clothes right back on and walk out the door. He cannot be trusted. He will rip the tip off the condom. So as soon as you're not looking, shoots. My theory about making them wear a condom was to go like you're gonna give them a blowjob, slide that condom down on there, and hop on them before they realize you put the condom on them. But that's me. But but as I said, that's me. I never had to do it because most guys, when I said, "Here's the condom," they put it on. I might get. Do we have to? No, we don't have to buy. Oh no, no, no! I put it on. I put it on. Hey, they want to have sex when they put it on. Huh, big deal. Yeah. So, and you might get to the one and say, I'm allergic to it. That's when you get the other one. You either get the lambskin or the vinyl. They got vinyl condoms now, but those that are allergic to. So, yeah, but invest in it. Hey, if you got the right insurance company, they'll pay for the birth control. That's considered birth control. Or at least, oh dang it, I wish I could get back to that company. They consider condoms birth control, and they'll reimburse you for you paying for the condom. Although now with the over-the-counter card, you use the over-the-counter cards that your insurance will give you to pay for them. But anyway, all right, go to free clinic and say, hey, I need to get some condoms, but my dude's allergic. Do y'all have the other ones? And they'll pull them out and say, oh yeah, here we go. But I'm cracking up. Yeah, so no reason to have this. Especially don't be the third baby mama, or the fourth baby mama, or the fifth baby mama, or the sixth, seven, or eight. Please, please. Oh, let yourself become that. No, no, no. If not for your sake, for the children's sake, there's no way that dude can be a father to all them kids, all them households, and stuff like that. Even the good ones struggle. And the majority of the kids is in the same city, where there's only like one high school, one junior high, one middle school, a whole bunch of elementaries. But yeah, and he just happened to have one kid. His mama moved into another town, so another school system, and But anyway, so please, please, ladies, do better. Ask the question: do you have children? Yes or no? Are you? Yeah. And hey, take the possibility they might lie to you. Do you have any children? No. Do you have any children on the way? Do you have any children in vitro? Oh, no, I'm sorry, in utero. Do you have any children in utero? I'll be like, what? In utero? Do you know what kind of intelligence you're dealing with? Yeah. Yeah. Is anybody pregnant with your children? Oh, wait a minute. Did you have sex with anybody that is pregnant? Because I ran into a guy, because he don't know that he's the father, so he claims. He would say no, he don't have any children, but or he don't have no children on the way, because he's like, I don't know if I'm the baby's father. So his logic. So did you have sex with any women that are currently pregnant? Because some of these guys, they only answer the question that you actually ask. They go verbal team. They don't do in the spirit of the question. You got to ask every possible way of there possibly being a father. Did you ever sell or give away your semen? Or did you ever have you had sex with any currently pregnant women? Oh, men are controlled by their disease-infested ass, shriveling that we was kings. Yeah. Yeah, kings are proud to brag on how many kids they have. They don't care if the woman knows do they have kids, kinglets. Yeah, we were kings. We come from a people of kings. Yeah. So yeah. So you gotta when you're going out with a guy, you gotta question him, and you gotta ask the same question every conceivable way. You heard me say a few of them, and guys be like, "I am insulted. Didn't I just say I wasn't? I don't have any kids." Okay. So why if you don't have no kids, why are you upset that I'm asking you that you have kids? You're trying to imply that I would lie to you about my kids? Yeah, be honest. Yes, I think you would lie. I don't know you. I'm just trying to get to know you. But I need to know right now, do you have kids, a possibility of kids in the near future? Within the next 9 to 0 months? Yeah. And I don't care if they say, see that? You don't even recognize a good one when you see it. I don't. I'm going to be honest. I don't recognize a good one. I think I know what the good ones are, but there's always some bad ones mixed in there, or some liars. They don't care about abortion. They claim they do. It's about controlling women. Fucking. Oh, I'm sorry. Bad language. My fault. I didn't have to say it. But yeah. There are passport brothers in Dubai right now bragging about pooping on women. These dusters are pure trash. Ew. Why would you go all the way to an expensive country like Dubai, spend that kind of money to pay to poop on a prostitute? When you can save money, pay a prostitute right here in America to poop on. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm suggesting that they poop on prostitute in this country. I am sorry, ladies, Those of you got to make your money, and all of a sudden y'all got a bunch of guys that saying Dame is saying that they should save their money and pay the poop on them. No, that's the only way you're gonna do it. Yeah. You've been hanging around these sheiks too much. You gotta be some serious money. You know how much money these women get paid to get pooped on? And they get pooped on by some kings in Dubai and princes in Dubai. Well, princes. I mean prince is not princesses. Princess. Ugh, it still sounds like princess. The Prince of Dubai, or somebody in that league and stuff like that, got all that oil money. The men that women should be fearing to go to because they can make you disappear and nobody will stop them. But yeah, y'all better have some money. Yeah, I heard all kind of horror stories about Dubai, about the women that go there. Yeah. Don't mess with the citizens, the women of citizenry in Dubai. Y'all stick to y'all prostitutes in Dubai. Yeah, you stop messing with the citizens of Dubai, you won't disappear. Yeah, they don't give a F about us black folks. They will make you disappear. But hey, yeah, go ahead, keep passporting it. Yep, y'all find yourselves being sold into slavery. Y'all gonna be finding yourself castrated and be some princeling boy toy. Yeah, y'all gonna be involuntary trans. Yeah, yeah, keep going there. Y'all complain about black men no good. Then when he want to move abroad, you complain. I ain't complaining. I'm trying to, yeah, and even though y'all crazy behinds, I think are crazy and suicidal, I'm trying to protect y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all the possibilities of what you're dealing with. I'm not complaining. You can go. I don't care. I could care less. But I don't want you dead. I don't want you to get killed. I don't want you to be involuntary trans and made into somebody's boy toy, sex slave, or regular plain old slavery. Yeah, they still have that in countries. You know that, right? Don't y'all watch don't y'all pay attention to the travel advisory? I don't travel, and I know everything that's going on with the travel advisory. Which reminds me, I gotta update my travel advisory information. Yeah, you do know they're telling black folks this was before COVID. Well, yeah, just before the COVID shutdown, there are certain countries, Middle Eastern countries, and Dubai is one of them, that black folks are not safe going there because they've been made into slaves over there or disappeared. But hey, do what y'all want to do. Y'all want to listen. They even take advantage of kids and underage girls. Yeah. The poor in Dubai are treated that way. That's why I don't think y'all going to Dubai to get the prime women there. Y'all getting the prostitute, the destitute, the desperate. Because let y'all step to one of those women, the prime women, and try to have a relationship. Oh, you're going to see how well you really treated over there. But hey, yeah, go ahead. Yeah. So I'm not complaining. I don't know why. Yeah, prime. Yeah, prime women. Well, they will say the dime pieces, the tens, and stuff like that. But when you go in these countries, you better show heck as hell, yeah, how you gonna provide for these women. You better have a seriously major job, your own business that's doing ultimately well, especially in a place like Dubai. Dubai, one of the world's most expensive cities in the world. And it's talking about and yeah. Oh, and don't think they're not looking into you. Oh, they will check your background so well. So yeah. So if you in Dubai and you got access to the women and you're pooping on them and you sexing them up, trust me, you're dealing with the prostitute, the destitute, the desperate in Dubai. Or you're dealing with someone who got some major money, brought these models over there, and they want to see you having sex. They paying her so they can watch her have sex with you, or you have sex with her, whatever. So you unknowingly becoming part of somebody's personal porn collection. Hey, do you? Don't believe me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm complaining. I could care less. Yep. So yeah. I'm complaining. Yeah. Don't believe me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna miss y'all when y'all got. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be like, oh, please don't let me hear about him in the porn site. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he's having sex with a girl while she's having sex with a camel. Ew. Okay, I'm getting a little too graphic, y'all. Let me cut it out. Okay. All right. So ladies, please, don't have sex with, don't have these dudes' children. Let it be someone you love, who's in a committed relationship, love you as much as you love them. They have good relationships with their not only with their children's mother, but their children's mother have good relationship with each other. They care about each other's children, including their children's siblings. With the other woman, they don't hold they don't have no hard feelings towards the other woman or any other stuff. And that when he died, y'all not gonna be fighting over the scraps of his legacy. Ask them, have they ever slept with a man? Well, yeah, that's the other hard question with a male. Oh, yeah. And we're not just talking about a trans male, neither. We're talking about pre-operation, post-operation, while you was in jail, prison, whatever. And that guy that went to DR to get a wife, and she looked like an average black woman from America, but now he's 6 feet under. Shoots. But they're not safe with Becky anymore. Becky's killing them now. Oh shit, they wouldn't be able to tell us. They said they go to Japan and get ladyboys. They're disgusting. They don't even care. Oh, they actually admitting to that? Can't believe it. Well, I heard the jokes about Bangkok, but yeah. And then there was the guy who was bragging on his video. He got felt out by a boy man. I mean, a lady boy. It's like, you see, I'm wanted. I'm here in, what was that country? And she comes, they want black men so badly. Look, she come and felt me up. And everybody's like, dude, you know that's a dude, right? He had no clue. I wonder if that video is still up. I want to see if he responded to, hey, you know that woman that felt you up was actually a dude, right? Becky been taking men out of here. They just don't learn. Yeah, they admit to a lot of things and telling on themselves. Oh no, they telling on themselves. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, yeah, they do kind of always end up telling on themselves. Oh wait a minute, did I? Okay. So sad, but oh well. Yeah. So we got asked them about, do they sleep with men? Oh, have they gave a BJ, you know, to a man? You know. Yeah, because some of them they consider if they if they if they suck it, they didn't sex it. I don't know why they keep thinking oral sex is not sex, but hey, yeah, there are those that if it's not entering them, then they are not gay. Oh yeah, that's another question. Have you been pitching when you've been dealing with the lady boys or the trans or or pre-op trans and stuff like that? Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, there's that phrase, the pitching and the catching. Were you the top or the bottom? Were you 69ing? Wait a minute, is it 69 when it's male? Let me see, wait. Well, I guess it would still be 69, but it'd be a little unusual, but yeah, were you 69ing? You know, um, let's see. What's the other thing? Oh. Well, yeah, but that's not the part they all the time count. Although, well, it depends. I know there's some group that's the main part. They feel that you're definitely, if you're doing the deep throat thing, that definitely significance that you are of the alphabet persuasion, more so than if you were catching or pitching. I'm like, wait. How is one worse than the other? I guess because you got to swallow. Oh, you women sounding like whiny Mitches. Like, seriously, dude, nobody cares about your opinion. Goodbye and good riddance. Oh, shoots, my phone had died, so I couldn't see what they were saying. And I guess the automatic thing caught it. But yeah. I'm like, some of them dudes can't afford Dubai. Oh my goodness, I'm stuck on Dubai. Yeah, cause that's not no cheap country. That's not no third world country. That's oil bearing country. Okay, he name calling. He out of here. Okay, Auntie, I'm not gonna stop you. You can, for right now, you can see him better than I can. Any women who think having a man as her only salvation is in need of a reality check and an attitude adjustment. Okay, someone put it better. The man is not your is not the objective. He's the accessory to your life. Yeah, not the objective of your life. Something like that, you know. Yeah, yeah, and it's all that fear. I'm afraid I'm gonna die alone. Oh my God! I hear another woman whining about dying alone. It get on my nerves. You know, be like, it's nothing. You're not well. One, nothing wrong with being alone. If you can't like yourself, how you gonna get somebody else to like you? You gotta like being with yourself, doing for yourself, taking care of yourself. Why don't he go to Abraham or somebody else? Why the hell do they hate women and want to be over here with us? Make it make sense. Well, really, they really want us, or they want us on their terms. Since we're not accepting their terms, they keep coming over here hoping to change our mind, but they don't stay absent long enough for us to think about them. So, you know, they the opposite of absence make the heart grow fonder. As long as I'm here, she's thinking about me. She's gonna miss me when I'm gone. She's gonna miss me when I go to these other women. Uh, these other women are a problem. They don't understand what I'm going through. I'm tired of constantly trying to explain to the racist that's going on, the microaggression, and and stuff like that, and the history, and how she cannot say the N word. I don't care if it's in a song, and yes, it's okay for me to say it because I know the history and I know what the person means. But when you say it, it means something else, and I don't like it. Okay, so yes, I let you say it in bed, but that's a kink thing. Has nothing to do uh, with everyday thing. Let me see. Let's see. And okay, she's on to me. She's not pulling my crap. I can't go because I'm black. You wouldn't understand because you're not black. They got their Jordans and their PlayStation. That's how they're going to provide. Yeah. Then when that baby gets here because they don't want to wrap it up and be like, and she's going, the baby's hungry. You need to get a job. You know, I need help taking care of the baby. You said you was going to take care of me. You said you had a job. I think the black women were telling the truth about you. You're dusty. Okay, I don't know what they were saying. I don't care. I have heard, white women complain. But just because there's like one white woman who has 8 kids, all of them different baby daddies, and all of them for black men. Now one of them is for a white man, and they all just duck out as soon as she says, "I'm pregnant," because she'll make them Negroes wear a condom. And also, she likes how it feels without the condom, but she's not on any kind of birth control because she can't have birth control because it'll kill her. She's allergic to one, and the other one causes medical issues. But she ain't allergic to condoms. She just, but anyway, yeah. So her people unhappy because here's another grandchild they're gonna have to take care of because this man don't take care of his child neither. And her auntie was asking me, why don't these black men take care of their children? I'm like, what you mean? I said, I see plenty of black men taking care of their children. I just said, okay, let's be honest here. There are some single mothers in the black. Okay, what you getting at? And she was telling me the situation with that woman. I said, oh, well, what do y'all do? About how you make these guys pay child support? Mm, he's willing to go to jail not to pay child support. Didn't she meet him while he was in jail? Yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, yeah, and because of social media, yeah, these other countries are slowly learning about black men. That's another reason why it's not going to be good because hey, they got enough children without fathers in some of these countries. They don't need any more, so you can come in and sex them up and create more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And as I said, if you go into these countries and you start talking to their prime women and looking like you about to get in with one of their prime women, you're gonna be primarily, you're gonna be prime rib on the dinner table of some, well, it depends on the country, some beast in the jungle or some gator in the river or women. Women, we was talking about Brazil last time. The piranhas will be getting fat off your behind. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, piranhas. The piranhas will be getting fat off your behind. Although I've heard some horror stories about their cannibalistic tribes still in certain parts of Brazil, but I don't think it's gonna be people gonna be eating you. I think it's gonna be some animal like a piranha, an anaconda. Trying to think of all the critters in Brazil. Yeah, yeah. But hey, don't believe me. I'm just scaring you off. Oh no, atheist! I really don't want you to go to another non-black woman. I want you to go to a black woman. Please, please, please don't go into these countries. They ain't gonna appreciate you. They don't know nothing about what you went through. Oh no, don't go. No, 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 don't go. I will miss you. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. Now, now that's got it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go. 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 Don't let me scare you off. Go. 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 I'm not fighting it. Yeah, yeah. You got your passport? What, you need a little, you need $35 to get your passport? You know, you got all your shots? You know, you can't go in some of these countries without your shots or, you know, your shot records that you took your COVID shot, your malaria shot, your, I'm trying to remember all these shots you got to take for before you go in some of these countries. But definitely your COVID shots, you know. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Are your organs in good health? Yeah, yeah. Make up some kind of disease that, you know, so you won't be viable for organ transplants. You know, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, they could probably still use your skin for the burn unit, but that's not the big money. Big money is, you know, like liver, kidney, heart, lungs. Oh, oh, wait a minute. The eyes. I'm trying to remember what part of the eyes. He needs to go to Dubai and be captured. Oh, all they gotta do is send one of the women over and be like, I find you very attractive. You know, I've heard so much about you black guys. Is it true what they say? Huh. Oh, do you want to come over to my place and hook up? Oh, yes, yes. Where have you been all my life? And then they come over and say, would you like a drink? And then give you a drink, and next thing you know, you rupeed, and you in a bathtub full of ice, missing a kidney, probably part of your liver. if they left you alive. Oh, now I remember what it was with the eyes. It's the corneas. Yeah. You want to go to Sweden? Yeah, go to Sweden. Yeah, they love you. Go there. Yeah. Tell them you there. You tell them you their hot chocolate. Like they never heard that before, you know? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Go. Go. Let me see. Find out when the summertime is for Sweden over there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Don't go into it when it's off season. They don't treat black folks well off season. But during tourist season, oh yes, they love y'all. They love y'all money. Yeah, yeah. Come over tour, but please don't go off season. Off season, they can't stand your ass. No, they don't respect you. Don't have no love for you. Can't stand you. Ready for you to go. They like the they yeah. They want you to spend your money, but that's only during tourist season. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Off season, yeah. But hey, don't say I didn't go warn you, you know. But hey, if you want to go, yeah, you don't have to believe me. Go to Sweden during off season. Yeah, you can save some money because you ain't gonna be able to go anywhere because they're not gonna let you in certain restaurants, certain clubs. Shoot, you might not even be able to get that hotel. You know, oh, I'm sorry, we lost your reservations. Have I ever been to Western Europe? Thing? No, I have never been to Western Europe. But I have talked to people in Western Europe. Have those kidneys sauteed with some fava beans. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You might meet the right type of sweet. If you go around Christmas times, they love you. You look like what's the helper for Santa Claus? What they call them? Yeah, yeah, the kids will love you. Yeah, they love you. They want you to come over to their house with the for Christmas. You know, be one of the helpers of Santa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Enjoy yourself. Go around Christmas time. They love you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They love the those sooty helpers of Santa Claus. Yeah, yeah. Let me know how good the hot chocolate is over there. Ooh, or maybe they adopt you. You know, they always like pets up there. Yeah. So you know, hey, go ahead, knock yourself out. Yeah, yeah. But hey, I just recommend you go during tourist season so you can get into all the good places and go to good hotels and go to the good clubs and good restaurants. That's the way. I like it. Yeah. 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 Go. Tell me how the slopes are. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down. Hey, you can dance, huh, atheist? You know you're gonna be representing black folks while you're up there. So you gotta dance. You gotta rap. You got to play basketball. Wait a minute, how tall are you? Atheist, are you at least 6 foot? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know you gotta fit that stereotype. Can you speak jive? Hey, they can have him as a pet instead of naming him Fido. They'll name him Negro the dog or whatever it is in Sweden. Yeah, yeah. But hey, make sure you sign up for the travel advisory to find out, how it is. Is it still safe for Black folks in certain countries? Yeah. Although I haven't heard about Sweden, slavery, and I don't think you in the human trafficking route, but um, but I ain't saying it ain't possible, but that thing about I love that you love Swedish women. Black women don't need or want your love because I ain't worth shit, and the world knows that. Stop fooling yourself on a large scale. You are not desirable man. Okay, now I gotta get my phone back to work and find out what he's saying, cause I can't see what he's saying right now. Most of my stuff is on my phone. Yeah, but hey, y'all can just keep smacking them around. You know, you and NT got it. I know NT probably smacking around good left and right. Doing NT doing her left and right hook combo. But either that she's enjoying me making fun of him. But yeah. Just make sure you go to Sweden during tourist season. Yeah, I want you to have an enjoyable trip up there. And it'd be more enjoyable if it's in season. When they put up with you for your money. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you might find a woman that'll fetishize you. You know, usually it's the older women, but hey, or you fit some stereotype. You look like some basketball or football player or some singer. You've been told, hey, do you know you look like Denzel Washington, Samuel L. Jackson? Um, I'm trying to think. I feel sorry for whatever women that come close to these other countries. They're predators. They really need to hide their 12-year-old daughters. Oh, yes. Yes, that's the other thing that they've been showing themselves. There are too many black men that's showing themselves as undercover pedophiles. We talked about the guy. Yeah, he made me fascinated since he brought up the supposedly, and it's supposedly I've been middle school girls are wearing makeup, eyelashes, and wigs at middle school. What the hell is he talking about? I see middle schoolers. I'm looking at them almost every day. Every day I'm subbing. Not a one. Shooks, the junior high don't even wear makeup. High school. At the high school. I just did high school Friday. One high school girl wore eyelashes. And that's because she's a dancer and they had a game later that day. Only one high school girl. And I saw some of the other cheerleaders, some of the other dancers. They weren't wearing makeup. Oh, they were wearing a little bit, like a little lip gloss. I saw one or two with a little lip gloss, a little eyeliner, mascara, but that was the most they were wearing. They worrying about it's gonna be cold and whether the culture, let them wear sleeves or not, or whether stuff like that. They ain't trying to get all made up or dolled up, and when they do, it's for they in an activity, and they trying to look their best. They're not trying to get the attention of older men. They're not trying to get the attention of the boys. They doing it for them because they want to look good. They want to look their best. And they feel that a little makeup will enhance that. A little eyelashes make them look good. But this idiot is going around saying there's 12-year-old, there's middle schoolers. I don't care if you're middle schooler, like I always have 10 and 11-year-old, or your middle schooler has 11, 12, 13-year-olds in there. I don't care if it's the high school. These girls are not wearing makeup, eyelashes and wig. These girls don't wear wigs. They fight too much. The first thing they do is grab the hair. The last thing anybody wants to do is have a wig taken off their head. You know how much clowning they would have to deal with when they get into fighting, a wig gets snatched off their head? Oh, come on. And they kids. I'm in a school where girls wear shorts and these little skirts. Grown men ain't even batting an eye at that. They don't even notice that. But yet you notice some little 10-year-olds supposedly wearing makeup, eyelashes, and a wig. Excuse me. Oh, and you want to excuse the men? You better watch out. These coaches and these science teachers and these men and stuff like that are going to be catching a case. Excuse me. I don't care if they deserve a case. If they seen kids as grown as women and trying to sex them up, yeah, they deserve a case to be thrown under the jail and buried under. But oh, you telling on yourself. And if by some chance a 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old happens to be wearing heavy makeup, I'd be wondering, why is she wearing heavy makeup? Is she trying to cover something? Is she being beaten? Is she being abused? No, you ain't even considered that. Oh no, she's trying to entice some grown men. Because of course, the boys are not interested in makeup like that. Well, no, none of the kids are interested in makeup like that. This is what I see the girls consider makeup at the time being. Lip gloss. Maybe it's something in high school wearing a little lipstick. And not too much of that. Mascara and eyeliner. That's it. They're not wearing no base makeup. They're not wearing no pressed powder. They ain't wearing none of that jack. And I only saw one girl wear eyelashes. You know how expensive eyelashes is? No parent is paying no $200, no $50, no $10 for no child to wear no eyelashes. And they sure as heck ain't wearing no wigs. Them girls ain't gonna be caught dead with no wig. The only girl I've ever known, this is a grown up, she was a cancer patient. Her chemo was making her lose her hair. That's the only girls I've ever seen wear a wig in school, including middle school. And it's in a style that they're little girls. Duh. Wig for what? They have, do they have cancer? Yeah, exactly, Auntie. These kids aren't wearing wigs. What the hell? Yeah, we talked about that last week. What the hell is he talking about? Wigs, makeup. These and I'm talking about a girl who's a senior. She's a senior. That means she's 17. She's about to graduate this year. The majority of them, no makeup, not a lick of makeup on, or they got a little lip gloss, or they got a little mascara and eyeliner. They ain't trying to wear makeup like that. They're not trying to wear no wig. In fact, their hairstyles are still little girl hairstyle. They got ribbons. They got ribbon and a ponytail. And these are the cheerleaders, the dancers, the I'm trying to remember all the different troops of the thing. Yeah. And they were only wearing that because they had a game later that day. And they're not gonna be able to go home and change into all that. So they changed into all that there. Yeah. And they just got one big ribbon in their hair with a ponytail. Big ribbons and bows, that's little girls screaming to me. They're not even trying to look like grown women. And the only one that had the eyelash, I bet is because she thought she thinks she looks good in it. She wants to look her best because she's a dancer and all that other stuff. So you telling on yourself, dude, that you're seeing 10-year-old, I'm sorry, let me correction. You see middle schoolers in makeup, eyelashes, and a wig. You sure you didn't see one of these child's mother and she happens to be on the small side, so she looked like she's about the size of a child? Okay, I'm giving you that excuse, but I think is you seeing what you want to see. Somehow you see children, little girls, and you see grown ass women. Let's see, what's this? Their Bible says best for a man to have a millstone hung around his neck than to screw with a child. These pearls are in for a rude awakening. Yep, yep. Hmm. Yeah. So yeah. But anyway, we gotta do better. Yeah, we gotta talk to these men. Yeah, stop. Yeah, find out if they undercover pedophiles. You know, do they think that that as soon as a girl get her men's or she develops that she should be having sex with grown men or should be available or she should have a right to choose whether to have sex with a grown ass 30, 40, old enough to be her daddy men, or in some cases old enough to be her grandfather. Yeah, the kids are constantly surprised when I tell them I'm 50. It's like, you're somebody's grandmother? I said, no, grandmas are 60, 70-year-olds. I said, no, my grandma's 50. Turn out I know her grandmother, went to school with her. Yeah. I was like, oh my goodness, your grandmother. Wait a minute. Who you say your mom is? Wait a minute, is your grandma so and so? Ah, yeah, I went to school with her. Tell her I say hi. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, let me wrap it up. Let's call it a night. We let ourselves get a little sidetracked, but basically, ladies, in this case, we got to do better. Stop, stop having children with these men who already got a bunch of children. Think about it. If you have a child with him and stuff like that, how far in the priority? And if he has the money to take care of the children now, that's not gonna always be so. And if he dies, what's gonna happen? Are you gonna be fighting with your children's siblings' mothers and stuff over whatever he has left over? Yeah. Are you gonna have to deal with your child hurt and try to explain why daddy couldn't come to their event but went to their siblings' event? hmm are you gonna have to deal with your child's heartbreak that they feel like they're not as important in their father's life as their sibling? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if you wanted women that he never married, is your children gonna be given the same respect and as the women he has married and stuff like that? Are they gonna be treated as well as? Because um sometimes it's the one that he's married to that he sees as moving forward with his legacy, not necessarily the one that he didn't make that kind of commitment to, and that you did not require a commitment of him. You was willing to do whatever you could to keep him, including deal with his polyamorous, uh, being involved with him in a polyamorous relationship. Yeah, but I bet you can't have no multiple men like they have multiple women. So it's gonna be a one-sided polyamorous. Yes. Okay. Ladies, that's a lot for you to think of. Yeah. So those of you who who don't have children, think about what you getting yourself into when you get involved with a guy who have children, especially when there's multiple mothers. Those you do, um, think about not only your relationship with your child's father, but your relationship with your child's sibling's mother. You know, do y'all have a relationship? Do y'all have a friendship? Do y'all have an understanding? You know, do you trust that woman with your child? Does she trust you with her children? If you don't have that kind of relationship with your child's sibling's mother, I think you need to work on it, because if you wait on the guy to make things right, to make to help you develop a relationship, it'll never happen. You got to, as women, do it on your own. Cannot wait for the guy, because he probably never, or he don't see anything wrong with the way things are. He might be of the mind, as long as they get along well with me, I don't care if they get along well with my other women or my exes or stuff like that. Yeah. So you should be helping your child develop a relationship with their siblings. You know, yeah. And pay attention to how, yeah, as Remy said, kids need a viable, active, and engaged father. So, yeah. So when you get involved with the man, you find out how engaged is he with his children. And then if he has more children, is he still able to do that? Because the more children, the less, especially when they're in different households. Like, well, back in the day, we had families that had 10 and 12 and 14 kids. Yeah, all in the same household. They both all had the same parents. And sometimes the father wasn't quite as available for all his kids like it. Like talking about some of them felt, and that's in the same household, the same parents. The father's not all the time always be there, but he be as involved as he can. And they can see uh him trying because he's there. But when you got altered extra households, no, the children don't see that effort. It's like, why is he's spending more time with this sibling with mine? They seeing what they don't have. They comparing it to the other sibling. You know, thinking that the sibling that, okay, uh that, okay, say he was married to one of that, he has a better, he's more involved in his children he had with his wife than with your mother, because she's the side woman or the mistress or whatever. Yeah, and it could be he wasn't there for none of y'all, or y'all just got little pieces of him, and he can only give y'all just little pieces, because there were so many of y'all, and y'all were all scattered in different households. You know, if men don't want to do that, stop producing kids. Yeah, yeah. So I'm tired of you, Nick Cannon's, Mbe Youngboy, and you other dudes that keep saying, "I'm creating a legacy." No, you're creating a disaster, and it's gonna fall apart the moment you die. It's like you projecting. No, I'm seen it too many times. I've seen it too many freaking times. Whether the guy has money or he has no money, when you have all these little dynamics and power, How is he able to leave his children anything if he has so many children? All he has to provide has to go to all of them at that moment. There's nothing to be said to be able. That's another reason why wealth can't transfer. Okay. Okay, before I was supposed to get off. Nick Cannon makes about $5 million. I'm assuming a year, or maybe wait a minute. They said his net worth is $20 million. Some of y'all need to kind of explain it to me. It says net worth is $20 million. He makes $5 million, and he's paid $3 million in child support. What does that mean? He pays $3 million in child support right now at this moment, while he got 9 kids. The other 2 ain't in here yet. The other 2 are not here yet. At this moment, he's paying $3 million child support. So, is he able to save anything? Is he able to build anything for his children? To leave behind to give them? So they can be better off than what he was? You know? Or fall apart the moment IRS comes a knocking. Yeah, let me see. Remy's. I see a lot of men who work hard, still have time to spend with their kids. These men just all about making excuses. They have excuses for everything, and I mean everything. Yeah, these are the men that work hard, but yeah, they spend the children with the children they got, but they're not creating more children. They understand that if they create more children, that's spreading them further apart. They're gonna not be there for certain things, or something to happen because they're not there. You know. Like I know of one father. His daughter had sex with her brother's best friend, but she was in a different household. He's with his wife and their kids, but his daughters are with he had with another woman, and it created all kind of disaster because not only was that her brother's best friend, the parents of that boy were best friends with them. And he was mad because he wanted to choke the life out of that boy, but this was a boy he thought of as another son, So you imagine that dynamic twist and stuff like that, and it's almost incestuous because, as I said, he thought of this boy as like his son. It was his son's best friend. Then he's old, and then this boy is older than his daughter. It's like, what the F? The families had to stay away from each other for a while. The boys got into a fight because you had sex with my sister. You're not supposed to look at her like that. She's supposed to be like a sister to you. That's why I said it's almost incestuous. It was crazy. Nobody knew how to handle it. It was all this anger and heat that had nowhere to go. Because of course his best friend is not gonna let him throttle his child and stuff like that. So the men had to stay away from each other because I'm going to kill your son if I see him. If I see him, I'm going to kill your son. But I don't want to kill his son because he's like my son. it's like that. You got two men, and like I can't let you kill my son. You're not going to kill my son, and I'm going to fight you to protect my child. So you got all this. That's frustrating. It's frustrating as heck, and stuff like that could happen. It could happen. Uh-huh. But anyway, let me get out of here. I keep saying I'm going to say goodbye. Okay. All right, everybody. Let's end this. Mariah Carey was smart. She got her kids. She got rid of his ass and probably knew something was off about him. Well, she constantly had a feeling. I know that much. She constantly had a feeling he was cheating on her. Then you notice that like the last few years before they divorced, she kept popping up at Wildin' Out because she had a feeling he was sleeping with some of them girls at Wildin' Out. Yeah, yeah. So her instincts was telling her he's cheating on me, but you gotta find it. So she'll just pop up. You know, yeah. Think about them few years before they got divorced, and Mariah Carey just was popping up on Wild and Out. But I ain't about to be cheating on. Not every woman is gonna accept a man cheating on her. Oh, the hell I am. I ain't sharing you. If I can't be the only one, then we gotta go. I'll find me another. Let's see. Also, he had tried to paint her as crazy. Then he got a huge tattoo of her. I think she was the crazy one. Huh. Trying to throw her off. Yeah, that's his equivalent of bringing flowers. Kanye West and Kim Kardashian got rid of him. Mental case. Yeah, well, the Kardashian bring out all the mental in their men, but they are the most desired. Lassa Pippins got rid of Scottie Pippen. Larissa. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Same thing with Shaq. Shaq, his wife got rid of him. Yeah, he owned up to his. He was wrong. He said she was a good woman. She was a perfect woman, best friend, all that other stuff, and he did her wrong. He owned up to it. But he owned up years afterwards. He said nothing. Let people think she was wrong for divorcing him. I ain't putting up with you cheating on me. Tiger Woods' wife, and the list goes on and on and on. Yeah, I'd be like, monogamy is not natural. Yes it is. Wolves mate for life. Eagles mate for life. I'm trying to think of all the animals that mate. Swans mate for life. Let me see. I'm trying to think of all the other animals that mate for life. Can't remember them all. But yeah, there's plenty made for life. Shoot, penguins made for life. Wait a minute. Do they? Wait a minute. Let me make sure about that. I know they have the same mate year after year. The man sits on the egg. Yeah, yeah. It'll come to me. But yeah, they like it's not natural. No. It's very much natural. There are plenty of monogamous men. No. That's because y'all training yourselves in each generation into thinking, no, you gotta have multiple women. You gotta sleep with multiple women before you settle down. And even then, you have the right to cheat. Blah blah blah. No, dude, you don't have that. You make a commitment to a woman to be a one and only. Um, she means it. One and only. Just like you mean it. Yeah. Women are just as monogamous as men. So if you're saying that it's not natural for men to be monogamous, you're actually saying it's not natural for women to be monogamous neither. And so y'all should get used to the idea of women being polyamorous and having multiple men. Yes, y'all should be used to that idea. Yeah, but I notice everything is one-sided. I'm polyamorous. I believe in polyamorous relationship for you. But when it comes down to the woman, can she have another man? No, she cannot. The hell she is. I'm the only one. Too. Okay. All right. They say monogamy isn't natural until we want the same thing. It's not natural, which is a lie. Then it's not natural for women either. Yeah, monogamy. They act like monogamy is a construct. No, monogamy is no more a construct than uh uh what's that word I'm thinking of? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're trying to go with monogamy. It's not natural. Oh yes, it's natural. It's out there in the natural world. Yeah, yeah. They believe in sex and not building. Hey, you got to build before you have sex. We need to go back to you build, then you have sex. The same thing with you work, then you play. Like the drumming and the kids. Do your work, and then you can play with the time you got left. Do your work. Well, you build. You build a house. So when the woman comes, she can make your house a home. Yeah, you build your business. You build yourself up through the ranks of your job so you can learn everything about the business from bottom to top, and then you can quit and start your own business. They don't want to build, they want to nest under us and everyone else. Dude, if y'all want to nest, y'all saying that y'all believe in monogamy. See, the nesting is all part of monogamous. So the only purpose of a nest is to create a family. You know. So if you're gonna be nesting and not the builder, wait a minute, come to think of it, the man is supposed to build the nest too. In the bird kingdom, the male builds the nest. And he builds and the woman comes and inspect it. The female bird comes and inspect it. Mrs. Eagle come in and said, I like this nest. And she'll kick out what she don't like. Do it again. Yeah. Yeah. And if he ain't a good builder, then he don't get any because, hey, if he don't build it right, the baby birds die. So when she comes in and pick apart your nest, that means you ain't building it right. The baby birds could die. So you want baby birds for her, you better build that nest a little sturdier. But no, you want to go into the making without the creating of the children. You want to have the fun, but not the responsibility. Look, sex is about children, creating children. Just because you happen to have fun making them does not mean you're not responsible. That it's not about just sex. God just made sex pleasurable so y'all be more willing to create more human beings. And y'all should be especially making it good for the woman because she could die creating a human being. The stress on her body, giving birth, the after effects after birth. Oh, and don't let her have to have not hysterectomy, a C-section. Oh my goodness. Or the baby gave her a hernia. Oh my goodness. Anyway, oh yeah. So you better make sure she enjoys it while she's getting some enjoyment out of it, because she's gonna be in pain when she has to birth that baby out. and if she don't die in the process, or have some complication where she had to have a cesarean, so that's more healing time, or the baby created a hernia in her and she has to have surgery for that. Sorry, I was watching a video of this woman. The baby was so rough on her that after going through the issues with the birth, trying to find out the baby gave her a hernia, and then they had to just not too long after the birth do hernia surgery on her. Okay. Oh yes, no hemorrhages too, but there's a hernia too. Oh, hemorrhage. That's the main way that women die, hemorrhaging. Oh, and not to mention there is also the blood clot related death, heart attack, stroke have killed women. Out there with the blood, and us as Black women, we are not as given. We're not provided as much the best medical treatment, in the world. Um, Especially during pregnancy, doctors don't believe we're in pain. Um, Shoots, they don't want to give us anything. They think our pain is not as bad as non-Black women pain when they giving birth. Yeah. But anyway, that's enough lecture. I'm into my 4th hour. I'm going over my time. Thank y'all ladies for joining up. Auntie, Mika, Remy, yeah, and for slapping atheists around, knock some sense in them maybe. Four C-section. Last child, I was at risk for pre-eclampsia. I was in the hospital. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Pre-eclampsia. I was in the hospital for a month before delivery. Had a nightmare stories, but blessings. Yeah. Yeah. And my cousin almost lost her first child because the cord was wrapped around the baby's neck. If they hadn't been monitoring her, because the baby was getting in position to go through the canal, they had to do the C-section for her. She didn't want a C-section; she wanted natural birth, but they had to, and a good thing they did because the umbilical cord was wrapped around the baby's neck. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Man, a whole month, and I was there during my birthday. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, that's when you first start talking to us in the back chat. Yeah, and got sterilized. No more for me. Done. Permanent sterilization. Yeah, and it'd be like, why do more women don't get permanent sterilized? Well, one, in some states, if you have not had at least 2 children, they will not permanently sterilize you. Um, um, Two, it'll to permanently sterilize you. You will go if it's the complete package. You will go into immediate menopause. Most women don't want to go through menopause, so they try to keep at least their ovaries and get rid of their uterus, or they tie the tubes and cut and laminate. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Like I got fibroids. They want to just remove my uterus. I was like, hell no, leave my uterus alone. It's perfectly fine. My fibroids ain't bothering me. Yeah, I'm luckier than some of my young cousins. I have one. I kept thinking she was pregnant. I said, "You sure you're not pregnant?" No, it turned out she had a fibroid that freaking big. It was taking up her blood supply. They were surprised she was still alive. She kept having headaches and nausea. Turned out that she had a fibroid that was so huge, it took up all her blood supply, about all her blood supply. And the reason why she was getting headache and nausea, because as the blood goes to one part of her body, there was other parts of her body that was not getting any blood. Because anyway, so luckily they was able to take some medicine, and then they still had to have surgery. And they was trying to talk into not uh getting it getting everything removed, not just her uterus, everything. Because she only had one child. hmm Yeah, yeah, and it's like, oh my goodness, they had to give her a blood transfusion and everything, because I got typed out to see. Well, I knew there was no way because was, but I did it anyhow. I went to get typed out to see. Oh yeah. And I got multiple fibroids, but they make my uterus feel up like I'm 6 months pregnant. I don't feel like I'm 6 months pregnant, but that's the way it is, you know. And they kind of blocking my view. In fact, I gotta go have a procedure where they check my ovaries, because they think there's something there, but they can't see it because of the fibroids. So they want to do a special type of thing to check it out, just to be on the cautious side. I was like, dang it, they came back. Well, I had like about, let me see, wait a minute, about 6 years without fibroids. They were gone. And now new doctor, they back. I'm like, oh wait. I'm beginning to wonder if I do actually do have fibroids. But yeah, but it does explain the quick weight gain that I gained back. But how am I gaining the weight back? And it's not fluid. But yeah. So yeah. Oh, that's what it is. They believe there's a cyst on one of my ovaries. But it kind of runs in my family, the cysts. But they always been harmless. But you still gotta get them checked out. Um, yeah. So okay, this is it. I am it. I'm saying goodbye. Peace, power, unity, everyone. Catch y'all next ladies' night. We're probably gonna have to do a part 3 of this because it seemed to be never ending. All right. All right, so we're gonna just go ahead and leave out with some music, and see y'all next time. Okay, if y'all hear from us Sunday, y'all definitely hear us for ladies' night. All right, let's go. Sorry, I forgot to stop the screen on the old thing we was doing. All right. Let me just end it. Shoots. Forget the music. I'm just ending it. Good night, y'all.